Nice blinker. I don't know why it still says 0 people in here. Shoot, we're gonna be on the water before even a single person pops into the stream. I hope the gate's open, now I think about it. There's some winters they lock the gate, and some winters they don't. It'd be ashamed if it's locked. That's gonna really put a dent in our plans. Looks like a couple people came in. We'll be on the water catfishing in about 10 minutes. Yeah, the gate's open. That's a plus. Yeah, sometimes they lock this gate and sometimes they don't. What is up with YouTube today? It still says 0 people in there. Sunshine came out. On our way to the river. Alright, now it says there's a couple people in here. We're on our way to the boat ramp. We're gonna do some catfishing. Hey Cindy, what's up? What is that on my screen? There's a new icon on my screen. It's in between the mute button and where's the video kill button? What is going on? Yes, that is the video. It looks like a microphone with like a blue speak piece. But there's the rotate camera button, there's the microphone button, and then there's this new thing. It looks like a, I don't know, like a wand or a, that's got to be to kill a camera. Let me check. Retouch on. What's that, Cindy? You know, retouch on, retouch off. And there's no feature to kill the camera. There's the feature to kill the mic. I don't know if it can do that. It can try to make me look better, but I don't know. Might have some trouble. But yeah, yeah, there was always a feature to kill the screen. You know, if you want to, there's a mute feature and then a video feature. I mean, that ain't gonna affect us fishing none, but I always like to kill that video screen because when I gotta go to the bathroom, even though I'm out of view of the camera, I don't want to take any chances of the camera falling down and catch me indisposed. So I always just kill that. Always kill the video feed. But basically, they replaced the video feed kill with retouch. Anyhow, we're at the boat ramp. This boat ramp, we're not at the lake, so we shouldn't have any problems launching. I had to decide today between four-wheel drive or heat. I guess I can put my mic on so y'all can hear me. And so I'm not talking to myself. All right, we got some audio. Oh, it's nippy. Yeah, I was gonna go to the lake today. That was the plan. But by the time I would have got out there, we would have only had like an hour daylight. So I opted for the river. We'll probably go to the lake tomorrow. And I could have got an earlier start because the plan was to go to the lake. But the way the lake levels were last time and the trouble we had getting off the water or getting the boat off the trailer, I wanted to have four-wheel drive. And my four-wheel drive truck I haven't drove in like a year. So it took some doing to get it ready to travel. But by the time I finally got it all done and ready, it dawned on me it would be dark pretty much by the time I got to the lake. So we're going to drag the Ohio River, see what's happening, see what's crack-a-lacking, as they say. Yeah, it don't take long getting this stuff ready to go into the water. What takes long is getting it ready to travel. But I'm not far from home, so I don't have to do much securing as far as this top goes. Yeah, I wanted to fish last night. I don't have a schedule, but I do fish every other weekend pretty heavily. And Thursday's usually part of that weekend. Yeah, I usually can't wait till Friday or Saturday, so I get excited and get on the water Thursday, but that was not happening last night. All right, grab our gear out of the truck, and we are off and away. Woo, I need to grab my jacket. It's the first thing I need to grab. Spare clothes in case we fall in. Man, that pipe is not on there. I'm have to put it up here. It's the third time that mic fell off. Yeah, it's always good to bring spare clothes when the water's this cold. Because if you fall in and you don't have a change of clothes and there's no one around to help you, you are probably going to die. But even then, it's still not a short thing, because if you fall in, there's a possibility you're not going to make it back to your boat. And if your clothes are in your boat, they're not going to do you no good. Like, the only way to be 100% safe is, well, no such thing as 100% safe, 99.9% safe, is to put your spare clothes in a backpack and a dry sack, put it in a backpack, and wear that backpack. But not many people are going to do that. All right. Whew. I'm just happy we got some daylight to work with, you know? There's a creek mouth I want to hit up on the main river channel, but it's going to be, where's our remote? That's not good. There's a main river channel and a creek mouth, but it's gonna be way more. Oh, shoot! I think my remote's in my other truck for the trolling motor. Gosh darn it! We didn't. Actually, oh shoot, that's not good. I just put my. I just went to flip up my. Why is that not tight? I just went to flip up my sonar, and when I flipped it in the upright position, all kind of water came pouring out of the freaking screen. That's not good. I guarantee you that's filled with water, especially where that HD card goes in. It powered on. We'll see if it works. Yeah, I think I left my remote in my truck for the trolling motor. It might be in this storage tote, but I don't think. Dang it. Dang it, man. Let's just say, I hope it's in my truck. Yeah, at this point, I hope it is in my truck because, like, I don't even know where it's at. I used to always keep it in the boat on the bow rail. And then with these heavy winds we started having, it actually got blown out of the boat. It got blew out of the boat. I wrapped it around the bow rail, or the railing of the boat, and it got blew. It used to hang on the inside of the boat. Well, with these heavy winds, the trolling motor remote caught the wind and blew outside of the boat. So it was going down the I-70 interstate, banging on the side of the boat for an hour. And it still worked miraculously. This truck has power steering issues, so it can be very difficult backing this puppy up. I put it in neutral. It makes it a little easier turning it. I mean, I always put them in neutral, backing down the ramp, because there's really no need to have it in reverse. Woo! My arms are burning already, and we're not even halfway down the ramp. That'll do her. Well, that's not good. My pants were hanging down past my boots, so now like a foot of my pants are wet. I've been having the worst luck with keeping my pants dry. Even if we're not on the boat, I haven't been able to keep my pants dry. Trying to figure out how to use this trolling motor from the sonar screen. I've never done it. Never done it. Watch out, geese. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I forgot my trolling motor remote. At this point, I'd say I misplaced it. I wouldn't say I lost it. There is a way to control the trolling motor from the sonar screen, but I'm not sure how to do that. Got 13 thumbs up. That's pretty cool, pretty cool. Well, the first thing I got to do is to figure out how to turn the trolling motor on. Does anyone know how? Power. See, I can't even get the power button to come on. Oh, prop. Nope, that didn't do it. Maybe I can just create a trail. Modes. Heading lock. Yeah, I can't get to. I figured if I pushed left, the trolling motor should turn left. I do know I can make a route. Actually, I might have a route in here from distance 0.68. Let's see. Well, I guess I better get untied before I hit that start. Ouch. Before I hit that start button. Alright, let's hit start and see what happens. Forward. Hey, Rob Wilson, engage autopilot. I guess. The thing is I can't get the trolling motor to turn on. See that prop button, that second button needs to light up blue. I shouldn't have freaking untied. I shouldn't have untied from the... I shouldn't have untied from the dock because now we're drifting down river. Restore cursor. Clear cursor. Routes. Start. Forward. See, right then and there, it should turn the trolling motor on and start following that route. What's up, Rob Wilson? But it's not. Even the trolling motor's pointing in the wrong direction. Let's see, autopilot, prop. See, that prop button, that second light should be lit up blue. That would mean the prop is on. Set prop. Prop rate. I don't know. Oh shoot, we don't want 100. Let's do 0, 20. Okay. Nope, it still ain't on. What the heck? Settings. Nav. Not navigating. No crap. I know that. We're drifting down river. Let's see if anchor works. Shoot, even the anchor ain't working. The prop has to be on. If that light ain't spinning, if that blue light ain't on, then that means the prop's not turning. Here, anchor here. It's still not on. See, right then, see, according to this, I'm anchored. At least the trolling motor thing, or at least this thinks I'm anchored. Because it's giving me the option to jog right, forward, left, back. But the dang trolling motor prop ain't spinning. Alright, let's see. I might have to end this live till I get it figured out. And we're drifting away from the dock. Let's see. Standby. Anchor. Here. See. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know where my mode is. I think it's in my truck. Heading lock. Speed up. Does anyone know how to turn the freaking prop on? Basically, turn the trolling motor on with this stupid thing. Tara, what's up? All things country, Skeeter, Scotty. Save trail. Don't create a route. Turns. I hit too many buttons. Now it's... What the heck? Oh, you know what? I got a freaking foot pedal I've never used. It's got no batteries. But yeah, I got a foot pedal I've never ever really used. Somewhere in here. There it is. It doesn't feel like there's no batteries in it. It's pretty dang light. Alright. It's supposed to beep. Well, we're about to freaking hit the boat ramp. And the engine's too cold to try to start. I'm going to put y'all in the tripod. That ain't gonna work. I gotta unplug this microphone, I guess. Or hold on. Maybe I don't have to. I gotta unplug the mic for a second. Y'all hear me? I think so. Alright. I gotta paddle us back to the dang dock. It's gonna be dark by the time we get baits in the water. There could be a chance this trolling motor's not working either because when I took the screen off the sonar, it was covered. It was filled with water. There we go. There we go. Let's untie. All right, heading lock, cruise. There we go. We're good. The wind's blowing up our tailpipe. Wind's blowing up our tailpipe. It's got us backwards. All right, now we might be able to get some baits in the water. About fell out of the boat already. It's too early to be falling out of the boat almost. Oh, George. We charging? Nope, we're not charging. Nope, not charging. We're probably gonna lose audio while I'm fooling with this microphone. Still not charging. See if this one will work. All right, now we're charging and we got audio. All right, one thing accomplished. Our speed's good. All right, I think we can get baits out now. All right, we'll throw the triple hook rig out first. We will clip a 2-ouncer on there. I got the triple hook rig set up for the lake, and we're getting off course. Once I get baits out, I'll get y'all. Once I get baits out, I'll get y'all in the tripod and get you looking at some rods. If there's anyone in here still after all that fiasco. I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't. Yeah, I gotta add some weight to the triple hook rig because it was set up for the lake, and pulling in the river, whole different animal. Our baits will be floating on the surface. All right, cutting bait for the triple hook rig. Make our offering. Couple little pieces of bait for the fish gods. Putting our bait on. My balloon's a little deflated from this cold weather. I just hope it's enough to float my weight I just put on. Why's that so heavy? Might have picked something up on bottom. Nope. Dang, that's heavy. All right, I can get y'all turned around. I gotta get the tripod out, but I just realized I can just turn y'all like this. We're moving 0.6. Little quicker than I'd like with this water. But any slower, the stern of the boat's gonna come around like it is now. Once I get the baits out, we'll throw a drift sock out. Hey, Lisa, it didn't take me an hour to launch the boat today. All right, we got one bait out. Let's get another. We're gonna put chicken on one side and white bass on the other. How in the heck? It's like the demon dragon got through here, which I don't even. Oh, I guess it can fit. Say, how the heck did the demon dragon go through the reel? It would never fit. But guess what? I guess it does. I gotta get some gloves on. I'm trying to get all the lines out before. I guess the demon dragon didn't go through there. All right. How many ounces? How many ounces we cooking with here? 2.2 up current. We're gonna add. Well, I don't know. That's pretty light. We're gonna add some more. I'd rather know I'm on bottom. I try to keep the weight light. Oh, dang it. This ain't even set up for a... Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I try to keep the weight light so the rod tips aren't surging. And y'all got to watch that thinking there's a bite. But unfortunately, I'd rather know I'm on bottom for sure than thinking. And we had some rain. It's hard to judge this current when the wind's blowing upriver. You know, the surface is going this way, the actual current's going that way. So it's hard to judge. But I can tell you one thing. This one is not going to cut it. That's a 2 ounce. What's this? That's a 4.3. And that one's a little too heavy. We got to find that Goldilocks weight. The weather's not too bad. We're just above freezing. Now, when it's the wind gust, it's bad. because we got like 20-mile-an-hour gusts, but the wind's been under like 10 mile an hour. The temperature is a couple degrees above freezing. Well, it was earlier. It's starting to drop now. Instead of changing them weights completely, I'm just going to add a couple. We'll add an ounce to this 2-ouncer. Maybe. My clip's pretty small. My snap lock or duo lock, whatever you want to call them. I don't know how I got them on that little clip, but I did. And we're getting off track. What was that one? 2.2. Heck, that's going to make it 4 ounces. That's too heavy. Here we go. Little 1 ouncer added to the 2.2. That'll get us right where we need to be. And that's going to be the one pulling the white bass, so I want to be positive. Oh, dang, we're about to lose that one. Check that out. Check that out. It pulled the dragon weight lead, the hole. It's got it gripped, and we're about to lose that weight. Look. See, yep. And I don't have a drill to drill a new hole, so we just got to get a new weight altogether. I'm glad I caught that. That would have been 1 dragon weight down. See, 2, 3. There we go. Dang it, that ain't gonna work. I'm trying to get two dragon weights on this snap, but it ain't happening. Let's see, that's 2. Let's see. Let me steal this one. Oh, here's one. This is 2. Dang it. All right, there's 2. All right, we got 3 ounces. Cooking with peanut oil now, boy. Here's a real snap. You can put as big as weights and as many weights as you want. We was working with some schoolgirl snaps. Okay, that's good. Get our white bass, our chicken breast, and we will be cooking. I should have just put the big weights on there, because by the time we get lines in the water, we're going to be out on the main channel, which means heavier weights. Everyone that came into chat, welcome. I'm glad you could stop by. Hopefully you can stay and watch us catch a fish. Let's see, that one will be out the back. That one will be the planer board one. We got a new net, bigger net, ready for the big boy fish. I hope we get a chance to use it today. The only thing I don't like about it is it's the same exact net, Bass Pro XPS. It's this next size up, and it's lighter than the smaller net. It's about 2 years newer, so go figure. They made it cheaper out of crappier and lighter materials. You would think you get a net. Like, my old net's 18 inches deep and the new one's 26 inches deep. And the ring is 24 inches instead of 18 inches. You would think that that would weigh a lot more than the smaller net, but no. As soon as I picked it up, I got it at Cabela's. They shipped it to the store and they handed me this big cardboard box, and I pick it up. I'm like, this feels empty. They're like, what? I'm like, there's nothing in here. They're like, well, there should be. I said, well, I can tell you right now, I got the exact same net at home that's smaller and it's heavier than, there's nothing in here. Or it's the wrong net. And we open it up, and sure enough, there's a net in there. It's just freaking super ultra lightweight compared to... All right, planer board's out. Let's get some white bass. We might even have a piece of white bass cut. Maybe. Maybe. We got any white bass cut? Nope. Nope. Let's cut a piece of belly. That's why my knife couldn't cut through that. I was trying to cut through the dang splines. I haven't found a knife yet that can cut through white bass spine or whatever you want to call them. We are going to clip him off. Dang. All right. It's some white bass belly, and we're getting too close to shore. Oh shoot, way too close, because there's a point that sticks out. There's a point that sticks out, and we will get hung. Oh, that water's cold. Yeah, normally I like to get close to that point because it's a good spot. But as much bull as we went through, I'm not trying to deal with a hang up as soon as I get the lines out, you know. You know. As soon as my hands dry, I can get my gloves on so we don't lose our fingertips. And that white bass is greasy. Like the older it gets, the greasier it gets. Well, that's gonna be a problem. It already is a problem. There we go. We'll just twist them together. Like, maybe. That's the thing about using two weights. Two weights like this, the line has a really good chance of getting tangled. So I usually just twist them together, but when you're only using a 1 ounce sinker, it's hard. It's only a couple inches long. It's hard to twist it. And my hands are greasy from white bass. Dang it. Whatever. We're going to just throw it out there. Well, I wasn't going to use a planer on this port side, but I guess we will. I guess we will. Because I don't want to get entangled with my suspended rod in the middle. They're out. Now let's catch a fish. The only thing I don't like about this Pin 320, the older one, it has like no clicker. Like you can't even hear that. And here's the clicker on the that's the clicker on the newer 310s. And it's not that the 310s are newer, it's just the model of the 320 pin I have is an older version. They make newer versions with loud clickers, but they're not as good quality, you know? You know? Got Solo Boy says hi. Got John Joe. Anyone else I missed? Welcome in. J Dog. What boards? Oh, they're just homemade ones. Just homemade ones. I use whatever I can get my hands on. License plates, plexiglass. I have made like 5 different versions of planer boards. My like 5.0 version, maybe 6.0, I don't know. I actually went and bought some thin aluminum and some aluminum dowel rods, hollow, and tried to make them, you know, best as I could. I'll show them to you next time I pull them in. I actually got like 3 different versions on the boat with me. I even make little mini ones out of motorcycle license plates. All right, we need some glove action. You know, they make these things. They make these things from when COVID came out. When COVID was out, they're called that go under your face mask or under a neck gaiter. I think they're called like My Turtle or something. But it's like a green turtle shell looking thing with holes in it, and you put them. I don't have any with me to show y'all, but you put them under your mask, but it keeps your face. You know how, you know, from breathing and stuff, it gets all wet and your nose runs. There's this, I think it's called My Turtle. I don't even know if they make them anymore since COVID, you know, has come and gone for the most part. But Anyways, it was one of them as seen on TV deals, but it's this plastic thing that goes over like your mouth and your nose, and then your face mask holds it in place. But it creates like a pocket to where it keeps your face mask dry and everything. Something was happening. We either hung up or had a bite or hung up. The plan was to go on the main channel of the Ohio River, but that sun's dropping pretty quick, so I don't know. I mean, we can be out here after dark for a bit, but I didn't plan on it just because of the cold and the wind. Like, it was above freezing, like 32, 33, 34 all day, and uh it's starting to drop now. It's down to like 30, which ain't horrible, but I just wasn't I'm not prepared to be out here at dark. I got a heated jacket. I would have brought that puppy with me if I was gonna be out here at dark. But we got tomorrow, all day tomorrow. Work's been so slow. Like, I don't even know why I went to work today. Seriously, I don't even know why I went to work yesterday. Yeah, them rods are gonna bounce because, like I said, I got too much weight on them. But since we had a bunch of rain the other night, it's hard to judge the current because the water, the surface, the wind's blowing it this way, but the actual current's going this way. So it's hard to get to tell until you get lines out. Like this one, it's got its weight. It's too heavy. That's why that tip of that rod keeps surging. We could have a. That's a snag. I say we could have a fish. That point I said that I like to drag close to, but I didn't want to get snagged up after we had so much trouble in the past hour. That's what this is dragging over now. I can feel the rock. You can see all the broken rocks on the bank, and that's basically what we're dragging over. I think we're out of the worst of it. We cooking. We cooking now. Don't know what, but we're cooking. I guess I can get y'all all 3 rods. Uh, Lisa says, I ain't even gonna read that. That's a good one, Lisa. One of these days, I'm gonna clean the back of this boat. Be nice if the boat and the truck would fit in one of them automatic car washes. Just pull the dang thing through one of them. I bet you they make automatics for like semi trucks and stuff, Find a truck stop and just pull the boat and the trailer and truck through one of the automatics. Do they make automatics for semi trucks? I bet you they do. Why is the picture? I'm looking at it on a second device. It doesn't look clear. It don't look clear as it usually does. It looks clear on my phone when I'm looking at it, but on the second device it just looks like I don't know. Cruddy. Hey, I cleaned it last summer, and that was an accident. My kid grabbed, we were eating lunch anchored. My kid grabbed some scrub brushes and started cleaning. And I kind of felt bad sitting there, me eating a sandwich and watching him scrub on his hands and knees. So I picked up a deck brush, and we had some cleaner in the boat, and I started helping him. And once we got started, we ended up scrubbing the whole thing. But that was not this past summer, but the summer before that. We're in 15 feet of water. The temperature's 39 for the water temp, and we're moving 0.4. The wind quit blowing up our tailpipe, so we could actually slow down a little bit. I didn't have to throw out a drift sock. Hey, we're getting a bite. Middle rod, or what is going on? I don't know what's going on. The planter board is behind the boat on its side, and the rod tip's jiggling like there's a fish. Shouldn't be any seagrass or anything like that because or hydrilla, whatever you call that crap, because we're in 15 feet of water. Something funny is going on. I'm not gonna say there's a fish because I don't know, but oh, we're dragging a big old stick. Look at that thing. That's what's going on. Y'all see that stick? Look at that. Oh, we lost. We was dragging a stick that was like thin as a pencil, and it was like 5 feet long. I don't know if it's hung on my line. I don't think it is. There's old Bob Evans. You know, before the days of going live, I would like anchor the boat and freaking go eat. Like if we weren't catching no fish, I'd anchor the boat, walk up through the woods, sit down, have me a nice meal, then come back and bam, start catching fish. But that's with anything, like even working on cars or bikes or whatever. You're having a problem with something, you know, can't get a bolt started, or just walk away, take a break, come back to it, and then things always improve, you know. All right, we're getting a little close to the bank. Yeah, the wind died down. I'm surprised. I am surprised. Maybe this is a little taste of what it's going to be like tomorrow, you know? Yeah, it must be this cable that's not working, because this tablet won't charge either. We're snagged up. I got too close to the bank. Come on, you could do it. Come on, get out of there. There we go. Stuck on some timber. We're still gonna reel this in until we get away from the bank. Yeah, I just wish we had more daylight, you know? We're almost to the main, out on the main channel. Right around that point is the main channel of the Ohio River. And it gets so shallow through here, I probably won't even try to drag around this point. I mean, we get down to like 18 inches of water. So I'll probably just reel in. There's a barge being ever so sneaky. But yeah, we'll probably just reel in. Not that the boat can't go through 18 inches of water, but uh, the hydrilla in the grass gets so thick because, you know, so much sunshine over the summer's reached it to where we'll have 50 pounds of grass and stuff on our lines. Kevin, welcome in. If I don't know if you, I just noticed I ain't been paying. I've been neglecting chat, but I just now noticed you. So I grabbed the phone charger. It's got X's on it. X, 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 X. I'm guessing that means it doesn't work or it shorts out. But it's working. It's working. And the one that doesn't have XXX on it isn't working. Yeah, my original plan was to go on the main river and go to this creek mouth. I don't even think the problem is the dang cables. I think it's the port. Because that's the third cable I just tried. And it's almost like something stuck in that port because it just doesn't want to. It doesn't want to go. It doesn't want to go down in all the way. I don't know. You are like, what the hell is he talking about? We got Heather with the fish call. We got 3 nights. Got Fat Cat. Oh shoot, we're way. Now it is not charging. What is going on? Today ain't my day. Today ain't my day. Yesterday's not my day. I spent like 3 hours yesterday fixing my furnace at the workshop. Go there this morning for it to be freaking 30. It was like 39 degrees in the garage. I left and it was nice and warm. It was like 59. And I got there this morning and it was 39. And of course the furnace. The problem is it's a converted waste oil burner. If you ever get the bright idea of converting your diesel or heating oil furnace to waste oil, don't do it. Don't do it. No matter what you read online, don't do it. Let's turn this sonar on because I can't see my front one because I'm having to use it for navigation. Come on, get off. Boop. Yeah, walleye fishing ain't been hot, not at all. Previous years, by now, I would have had like 100 walleye, 20 to 30 of them being ones to write home about, good ones. This year, I only got 2 walleye so far. Bunch of sauger, but only 2 walleye. I said, if that bite don't pick up, we're going to hang our walleye boots up for about a month and get back to catfishing steady. There's that nice cold wind I know. Now it's kicking. I knew it was just a matter of time until that cold wind started again. Shoot, it still says we're in 17 feet of water, so we're going to keep dragging. We'll drag till we're about 5 feet, and then we'll reel up and hit the front channel. I just wanted to drag this back channel because I didn't want to go over, I didn't want to pass a bunch of fish to go somewhere where there might not be fish. It's always hard for me not to drag this back channel. It's like I always like to see, what's going on. Especially since you can drag it from the dock to the main river. It takes like an hour at the most. There's a nice mark on the screen. Big mark. Right on the drop. It went from 17, now we're at 15. And we're going slow too. And for it to show up that big of a nice of a mark, an arch, it's got to be a big fish. Well, I was just turning us away from that bank because I was thinking we're going to get hung up. And we are. Hey, Randy, welcome in. Says, how is everyone? Randy says we're in central New York. I've been to New York a couple times. I've never been to New York, like New York City. New York City! Never been there. I've always wanted to. I've been to Rochester, New York, and passed through Buffalo. A couple little towns around Rochester. Went to a museum. It was pretty cool. Like a science museum in Rochester. We were just on the way to Maine, and one of the people we were with was from Rochester. So we ended up in Rochester. I'm hungry. It's too early to be hungry. I just had a big old fish sandwich before we left. But it did take a lot of work getting. See, I was planning on going to the lake. And last time at the lake, the water level was so low, I didn't want to dare it again without four-wheel drive. But my four-wheel drive truck, I haven't driven in like a year. So I was getting that ready. I had two batteries I had to charge, to take out, charge. And then my doors were locked on the truck. My actual key that starts it doesn't work for the door lock. Someone must have changed the ignition switch or changed the doors, but the car starts it, won't unlock it. But there is a key fob and there's a keypad on the door. Well, with dead batteries, the keypad on the door doesn't work and the key fob does not work. So I had to climb up through the roof, probably break the sunroof open, and climb in head first through the sunroof to unlock the dang door. And that was just to pop the hood so I could get the batteries out. To put them on charge. But after it was all said and done, I was like, you know what? I should have just risked it. Went with the two-wheel drive. But I did all that to go to the lake. Ended up not going to the lake. Ended up going to the river, which we didn't even need four-wheel drive. But I do want to go to the lake tomorrow to chase some blue cats. So we'll have four-wheel drive. But the thing is my heat doesn't work. So I had to pick between Do I want four-wheel drive or do I want heat? I went with four-wheel drive because the ramps were so bad last time and they were letting water out and they are still letting water out. So we might have to back next to the ramps, like down the riverbank. And if that's the case, then I have to have four-wheel drive. Because one-wheel drive just isn't going to cut it. Fat cat fishing. What's the easier way to break into a Ford? You know, it's a 2008. The first thing I tried doing is I opened up my tailgate and I took out my tail light and I unplugged the wires out of the tail light and hooked a 12-volt battery to the the brake lights and the tail lights. I thought if I could backfeed power through that to a relay, it would energize the system, get power to get the locks to work. And it didn't give power to nothing. And it was at great risk too. I knew there was a risk not having a wiring schematic or knowing what them would go to. I knew there was a chance I could have fried something putting 12 volts back through something that's not meant to have 12 volts. But I figured it wouldn't hurt nothing. But I thought for sure if I would have put 12 volts to the tail lights and the brake lights that it would have powered up the relay, which would have powered up some other circuits, but they must have been separate relays, separate circuits, because it didn't work. And you can't Slim Jim them because on them Fords, they put them plastic covers around the door lock actuators. One thing that's nice about Fords, though, is if you pull the door handle twice, it will unlock the door. But for some reason on this truck, it doesn't. I usually take a brake line. I'll take a brake line, like 3/16 brake tubing, and I'll hammer it flat with the hammer, and I'll slide that into the door and grab the door handle and just pull it twice to unlock it. But I got fed up and went headfirst into the sunroof. I spent like 2 hours just to get to the point of popping a hood. Then I had to take both batteries out, carry them like half a block. Come on, fish. All right, let's see. Let's check our depth. There's a creek mouth out here on the main river. We're still at 16 feet, so we're going to keep pulling. We're going to keep pulling. I got a lockout kit, but it's not a snap-on one. It's just a cheapie. What I need is that airbag bladder where you put the bladder in the door and you pump it up like your blood pressure and it opens, makes enough room to where you can actually get in there and grab the lock button. I remember my kid got locked in the car with it running when he was like 2 or 3 years old. And I tried forever to get him to get out of his car seat and just unlock the dang door. I knew he could do it. It was just a matter of relaying that to him. He did. I did get him to unbuckle, but I couldn't get him to freaking open the door. Let's check this sonar screen. I'm not even seeing bait. There's some bait. We're at 10 feet. We'll drag through this bait ball, and if we don't get bit, we'll go out on the main channel. I should have took this opportunity to eat some food. But the food I got is freaking, freezing. And I'm really not looking forward to putting that freezing cold food into my body. I got some slices of bread. I'm about to just eat that. Because bread doesn't hold the cold. Oh, shoot, I got an apple pie. But it's probably expired. Yeah, I got these. But they're probably actually frozen because they were in the boat. We got an apple pie, but check that date out. 11/12/24. Very tempting, especially since it's been in the cold. Being in the cold probably buys me some extra days. I don't know about extra weeks. I was going to open it to see if it was moldy, but I probably shouldn't even do that because if I open it to see if it's moldy, I'm probably going to eat it. That sucks. I forgot about that apple pie. I'll probably just eat this bread. Oh, there's some freaking river grass, river weed, big old clump of it. It dodged the trolling motor only by inches. It's probably gonna get hung on the planter board. I think I was a bite on number 3. Yeah, I want to go to the lake tomorrow, but I gotta call this lady. I'm supposed to do this transmission fluid change, and it's at like 11, which that's like a bad time because by the time I get done with it, by the time I get ready, get the boat, get to the lake, it's gonna be 2, 3, 4 o'clock. That's not gonna leave, hour or two till dark. I'd rather, I don't know. I want to call her and tell her come at like 8. That way I can get that done and get out to the lake. Nah, I never even started my motor, which is a very bad habit. You should always have 2 means of propulsion. If something went wrong with the trolling motor, and as cold as it is, it's an old 2-stroke engine. It'd take a while It could take 5 minutes to try to get it started. By then, you know, you could be freaking smashed by a barge or something by then. But yeah, you should always start your gas motor up, make sure it works, get it warmed up. That way, if you do need to get out of somewhere quick, you just bump that key and you're off, you know, off to the races. I give great advice. I just don't take my own advice. Because it start this gas motor, if it started, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't kill the battery trying to start it. Then I'd have to fool with getting a jumper pack hooked up. But one reason I didn't warm it up is because I just unplugged the trolling motor batteries this morning. So we got full juice, 36 volts. I mean, we can get out of anything we need to get out of. But it's still always good to have a, you know, a backup means of propulsion. In case a barge is coming and you don't see it, you look up and there's a barge, you know. And then you jack your trolling motor up to hurry up and get out of the way, and it pops the fuse or blows the breaker, which I've had that happen. But I know not to jack it up to 100. All right, how deep are we? 10 feet still. I'm still seeing stuff on the screen. Not much. I'm gonna finish eating this bread. There's a helicopter. Where's Otter Cat? Maybe that is Otter Cat. Otter Cat's never came in my chat. I don't think he's subscribed. That thing's flying. You know how helicopters up in the sky usually look like they're going. Oh shoot, I'll just show y'all. You know how they always look like they're going slow? It's hard to see. It's right in the middle of the screen. But usually when you look up at helicopters, it looks like they're going super slow. That thing's freaking booking. Flying low too. But yeah, there's the point, and there's the main channel. Yeah, over there, it's less than a foot deep. In the summertime, you can walk across this back channel. But the water's up about 8 feet, 5, 6, 7, 8 feet. But anyways, I'm going to finish eating this bread, and then we're going to reel in, and then we're going to go out in the main channel. There's a bridge. There's a bridge I like dragging under. And there's a creek mouth past those bridges. Nine and a half feet. The screen's crooked because I'm standing on one side of the boat. I can't believe nothing hit that white bass. If we were at the lake, we would already have 5 fish on that white bass. I've been catching some of the best fish of my life these past few weeks on the white bass at the lake. Them blue cats, they love it. There's not many blue cats right here in this part of the Ohio. They are scarce. I said we were going to go downriver, but now I'm questioning that. Because straight ahead there's a mud flat. Like you got the main river channel, and it breaks off to this back channel. But before it gets to that back channel, there's like a 200-yard mud flat. Whoa. Joe Joe saying hi to Heather. What time is it? Dang, 4:30. That sun's already down. Dang, you back channel, wasting my time dragging that. We could have been somewhere else catching fish. It's just always so hard for me to not drag this back channel and just pull out and skip it. Because it's like, what if the fish are here, you know? And sometimes they are. And they could be here, just not biting. But the only thing I know for sure is we didn't catch any fish back here. I gotta mute it for a second, y'all. Okay. Y'all want the mud flat? The mud flat or the creek mouth? Why is that doing that? It does that all the time. I'm gonna try to fix this dang camera. Well, that's a little better. I never did put y'all on the tripod. Bear with me for a second. This dang thing. Yeah, I just have his camera. It's in like one of them things you put around your neck, and it's just wrapped around this top, and it keeps swinging and swaying. Maybe I should get the tripod out. Creek mouth. Nobody else wants to vote. Cold Creek Billy. Hey, it's just Lurk, Cold Creek, Lurk. And if anyone wants to drop their link, type DOGAN like my channel name, doggone, or dogan, however you want to say it. Yep, DOGAN and Nightball link. BINGO, BINGO, and bingo. What's the name of? Yeah, it really don't make much sense because like you type lurk, but the Nightbot says lurking. So when people see lurking, they think you type lurking. Number one, that looked like a bite. Y'all can barely see it. I don't gotta flip this blower motor on because I had the top open when it was in the garage. And I never had the engine running since or the fuel on. But we're gonna see if she starts. Let her warm up and I'll reel these in. Oh! I'm glad it didn't start. I forgot I put my new net on top of the engine. That would have been awful. It would have got freaking mangled by the flywheel. Yeah, my starter, the Bendix is bad and it doesn't always engage. So sometimes I got to bump the key a bunch to get it to start. And it just didn't start. And I'm so happy. Because if it would have started, my new net would have freaking got mangled. Yeah, I'm not happy about this net because I've used this net for years. I landed a 40-pound flathead with this and a 38-inch striped bass with this, and it was a challenge. And I was like, all right, I gotta get a new net. Well, this is the same exact brand, the Bass Pro XPS. Look how the size difference. So if I land a 40-pound flathead and a 38-inch striped bass with this little one, and it's deeper too. Like, look how much bigger. But the only thing I'm not happy about is the bigger net is lighter, which means they change the materials. They make them cheaper. You know, you get a net almost twice the size, you would think that it would be, you know, way heavier. All right, we're gonna reel up. I couldn't figure out how to get the trolling motor to turn off without the remote. I just had to unplug the dang thing. Chris, I'm gonna mute it for a second, y'all. Woo-wee! Let me tell you, if I could redo that again, I would have not started up the gas motor. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Ooh. I didn't even make it to the creek mouth. We're about 100 yards from it. I had to stop because I couldn't bear any more of the cold. Holy cow. I bet you that wind chill was about -50. You gotta think, if the wind chill normally is like in the single digits, then you get going 30 mile an hour. I don't know what that would make the wind chill, but all I know is it's cold. We'll still fish the creek mouth. Uh, we'll drag past it, but I had to kill that gas engine because I couldn't handle anymore. Yeah, like 100 yards from the creek mouth. We'll drag past it, and then we'll turn around and drag back. Holy moly. I got some saran wrap I used to wrap around my center console to make like a makeshift windshield, to block the wind. And let's just say I should have done that. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. All I know is we need to catch some fish. We've paid our dues. Holy moly. Yeah, since I lost my trolling motor remote, I couldn't get the dang prop to quit spinning. I had to just unplug the trolling motor, the power. All right. We're going to get the baits out. It's 5 o'clock already? I heard the church bells. I didn't think it was already 5. Yep, it's 5. 5 o'clock bells. Look at that sky, y'all. Ain't that the pinkest sky you ever saw? Pink at night, sailor's delight. We won't be out here at night, so it really won't matter. Oh, I unplugged the trolling motor. No wonder it's not working. All right, give that a minute for the GPS to kick on. We got one line out. I'm just trying to get the boat in the right direction. Come on, GPS. There we go. Cruise. I should have took a picture of that sky. Wow, it was real pink like that. boat. I can tell you one thing, this will be the last time I freaking forget or misplace my trolling motor remote. I still don't know how to stop. I still don't know how to stop the prop from spinning, you know. To pull the trolling motor out of the water earlier, I had to just unplug the power because I couldn't get it to quit spinning. All right. See how fast we're going? Way too fast. 1.4. Normally this is where I'd throw a drift sock out. But I don't know, we ain't gonna be out here that long, you know. We're still going way too fast. Okay. Now we're going too slow. 0.2. All right. I don't feel like throwing a drift sock out because we're not gonna be out that long. I'm just gonna. We're just gonna go down past the creek mouth. Look at this person over there. They're freaking hardcore. They're laying on the concrete, exercising. That's freaking dedication. It's like 29 degrees out, and they're freaking doing leg lifts. Y'all ever see such a thing? Now, if it was summertime, that's totally normal. I need to ask that dude what he had for breakfast. I need some. But anyways, we're not gonna be out here this long to be fooling with the drift socks. So I'm just gonna go down past this creek mouth, turn around. If I had my trolling motor remote, I could control the boat. I would just turn the trolling motor backwards, put it on like 0.1, 0.2, and it would slow us down. But trying to do that with this touch screen, it's way too difficult. So that creek mouth's right where them lights are right there. Yeah, we're gonna go down past the creek mouth, turn around, and then we'll drag baits back past it. Plus, that'll put me in the direction of home. All right, what's up with you? Lisa says I'm not gonna say good luck. You're an enemy tomorrow. A friend of me. Yeah, we're that creek mouse right there. Well, shoot. Anyways, let me get this. But it's right there. I was gonna do some. Oh, my nav light. Actually, we should be looking at the sonar to see if anything's on there, since we're gonna be dragging right back through here. It doesn't pick it up that far away. Heather with the fish call. We're about to have lines in the water. There's that creek mouth right there. Yeah, if we had like more time, I'd be dragging baits out of there, because you know that water's warmer than out here. Anyways, we'll go like 50 yards past it and then turn around. The only problem is we're gonna have the wind up our tailpipes, and I'll probably have the same problem. The boat won't be going too fast, but it'll probably be too hard to keep it, the stern from passing us up, kicking around. Yeah, we're probably gonna go to the lake tomorrow, y'all. To where I've been catching those good blue cats. Alan, welcome in. If I don't know how long you've been in here, but I just now noticed you. We've got 14 people, 37 thumbs up. Anybody ain't double tap that screen, go ahead and do that. All right, we're past the creek mouth. We're gonna drag past the creek mouth, but what I usually do, if the wind will allow it, probably not, but I usually bump the speed down to like 0.1, 0.2, to where we're pretty much just sitting in front of that creek mouth, Because if you're dragging, you'll drag past it in a matter of minutes. But yeah, we're past it. So we're gonna turn around, set the course, and get baits out. We're gonna catch at least one fish, y'all. All right, we're turning around. My mic on. Heading lock, cruise. All right, let's see what speed that takes us. When you're going slow, like 0.2, 0.3, it's hard to tell if you're going 0.2, 0.3 this way or that way. All right, we're going that way because we're going too fast now. All right, heading lock 59 degrees, 0.4 mile an hour. So 0.4, 0.5, that's perfect. Just as long as we're going 0.4, 0.5 that way. All right, let me get this phone flipped around and get these lines out. Oh, now we're going too fast. Let me tell you, today's been work, y'all. Usually fishing's nothing but fun. A barrel of fun. But today, it's been nothing but work. Trying to get y'all to quit, like, spinning. There we go. All right. Chicken going down. If you're in here still, J-Dog, which I doubt. J-Dog catches fish. He ain't gonna watch someone not catching fish, but these are the planer boards. This is my last, well, my last variation that I'm using. I'm working on another variation that are carbon fiber that I handmade. But these are the ones for now. You was asking about them. My first ones were made out of just license plates. These ones I splurged and bought some aluminum dowel rod that's hollow, but it's got the light on top. But anyways, there it is. You seen one planer board, you seen them all. Except for the ones I'm currently making. They're they're nothing like you ever seen. That's one reason they're taking me so long to make. It would help if I worked on them in the past 3 months, but I kind of put them on the workbench, and that's where they've been sitting. I ain't got time to get to them. I even mixed the foam, made my own foam for the flotation, hand laid the carbon fiber, mixed my own resin. One reason they're not done is because halfway through, I realized I wanted to do something different. I wanted to make them universal, left or right side. So I kind of quit working on them until I figured out the best way to do that. All right, we got one out. Let's get the triple hook rig out. Normally I'd put a light in this balloon, but like I said, we're not going to be out here that long at dark. At least that I say that. Watch us be out here till midnight. It's midnight, boy. I hear a barge. I hear you, you sucker. I don't see you, but I hear you. You're not going to sneak attack me. All right, triple hook rig going out. Maybe. See, I'm all mixed up today. Like normally, as cold as it is, I'd like to set the depth of that balloon close to bottom, like inches from bottom. But we're going over this creek mouth and it gets shallow, like 5 feet deep. So if I set them that low, we're going to be snagged. All right, we got one, we got two, we got three. 1, 2, 3. That's the number of the day. You know, I'm using this white bass belly, and I kind of got mixed feelings on it because of the color, all white. I like the white bass because of the silver, you know, the shine, the silver and the black, the dark color. But using this white belly, I don't know how I feel about it, you know. I'm trying to hold it steady for a screenshot in the future. But yeah, that white, I don't know. I like the shiny. Hey, you know what else they took off here? Not only did they take off the video, yeah, why is YouTube messing with stuff? Not only did they take off the video kill, because you always had your flip camera, mute the mic, kill the video. Now they took away kill the video and replaced it with this retouch feature. But they also took away the light. You used to be able to turn your light on in video. The little lightning bolt light thing is gone too on the side here, the icons. And I use that light feature all the time. That kind of sucks. What's this retouch do? Retouch on. It didn't make me look any better looking. Anyways, yeah. I don't know why they can't just get an app that works and leave it alone. They do that all the time with the AutoZone. The AutoZone app I use for work. They'll finally get it working right, and then they'll update the AutoZone app, and it won't work no more. Like the AutoZone app, you can scan the barcodes for VIN numbers, and and you could scan the barcode and it beeps and it tells you the make, the model, the year, the engine size, all that jazz. And they did an update the other day, and now that feature does not work. Like the best feature there was. All right, we're all twisted up. There we go. Come on. Yeah, this reel is official. It's about to be retired because I can't even get the line to come off. Like, I got to pull it hard as I can. I got to get my stern light out. We can get away with no stern light at the lake when you're the only truck in the parking lot and there's not a soul out there. But on the river, definitely got to have the stern light. Well, we're pretty much sitting right in front of this creek mouth as we speak. So, like, that's a snag. Heather with the fish call here, kitty, kitty.
Neither one of our planter boards are planning. I don't know why, but they aren't. But we are set up in front of that creek mouth like I wanted. See it? We're actually not even like, we're just getting to the creek mouth. And I got the trolling motor slow as I can have it, so we can basically like sit in front of the creek mouth instead of just shooting past it. Y'all just ever have one of them days where nothing seems to go right? I know why we're getting hung so much on these dragon rigs. See, we're hung again. Reason we're getting hung on them dragon rigs is because I didn't have heavy enough dragon weights. Well, I got heavy enough dragon weights. I couldn't find them easily. So I twisted two smaller ones together. And since them dragon weights are twisted together, instead of being one long, bend that drags over stuff, they're twisted together, like knotted up. In other words, they're not dragging like they're supposed to. Because of me. Because of me. It's all your fault. Whew, it's getting chilly. Now I wish I brought my heated jacket, y'all. But anyways, let me sit down. Not charging. That's the story of my life. Trapper Scotty says weather for Big Lake 29 Fahrenheit. The wind is blowing in from the north at 5 mile an hour. 94% humidity. Trapper Scotty says way too many, not my days. Bike Fishing says hi guys. Scotty. Yeah, it's I got the trolling motor set on 0.2. 0.29 technically. But we're still kind of going too fast past this creek mouth. But if I slow it down anymore, I don't think the boat will stay straight. But we'll try it. Yeah, see, now it's on 0.09. I don't think it's gonna keep us straight. But it might, because we do got the current coming at our bow. But we got the wind blowing up our tail. Hey, is that a fish? Nope, it was hung. It was hung. It was hung. That's the song that it sung. It was going too slow. Whew. I need to turn this face mask around, do a 180, because it's soaking wet. Soaking wet. Although the part I just grabbed got salmonella all over my hands. And now it's right over my mouth. I wonder if the dogs are running tonight. They got the lights on over there. The racetrack. I wouldn't think they'd run the dogs when it's this cold. But they got the lights lit up. Y'all ever been to a dog race? Greyhound racing? It's basically like horse racing. I know one reason it's holding us here at 0.09 because the water coming out of this creek, it's diverting the flow of the river. Because where we first made our stop, it was like a mile and a half current, and 0.09 would never hold us. So that water coming out of that creek is basically eliminating the river current. But hey, we're set up in a perfect spot. Like I couldn't do much better. I couldn't pick a better spot. We got white bass and chicken for bait. Couldn't pick two better baits. Yeah, I've done all I can do. If we don't catch a fish, it's not on me. It's on the fish. Because I've done it all. I've done everything just right. I should have paid attention to what the water temps. What did I say they was 39 when we started? Curious what the water temp is here. Oh, my toes are getting cold. You know, I bought some heated insoles, but I've never used them. Hey, I don't think I got anything for walleye, but if I do, we're gonna cast some walleye jig while we're waiting on the catfish. I need my headlamps. I need some headlamps in my life. Yeah, we'll catch some freaking sauger or walleye. And that's a big if I have a rod, a casting rod. And then we got another big if I can find some jigs or something. First, I need to find my headlamp. All right, there's one. Headlamp, check. All right, I need to turn this brightness down. Yeah, when you're on the river, like the Ohio River, turn your sonar screens down as dim as you can get them. Like, I keep mine 1 notch below total blackness because you don't want anything affecting your vision. You know, your eyes need to get adjusted for the nighttime so you can look upriver and look downriver and see that no barges are coming. If you look out the bow of your boat and you got your freaking screen nice and bright so you can see it, well, guess what? You're not going to see that barge. But yeah, anytime you're on the river, oh, we don't have a casting pole. I thought I did. Anytime you're on the river, you want your screens down and keep your headlights off as much as possible too, because that'll make you not see a barge coming. Anyone ain't hit that thumbs up yet, double tap that screen. Fishing with Steve says, what's up, Scotty? Scotty's the most popular person in every stream. Every new stream I find, there's Scotty already in there. And everyone that comes into streams that I've never seen, they all know Scotty. He might be more popular than Ottercat. Oh, we do got a casting pole. It's hiding. You and me go fishing in the dark. I said we wasn't staying out here till past dark. You get me on some walleye, I'm gonna make a liar of myself. Wow. Got some leaves on it. Shoot, we even got... I wish I was a little bit heavier. I know y'all can't see with me shining the light in y'all's eyes. I can't believe YouTube took the freaking flashlight off the video. Why would they do that? Because when I'm at the dam casting and fishing, yeah, when I'm at the dam casting and fishing, I put that flashlight on. I turn the light on the phone. There's a little lightning bolt. You know, you hit the little lightning bolt and the light comes on so y'all can see my rod stuff and see the fish that I catch. But yeah, I wish that was a little bit heavier, that fly. That would be perfect. I actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave that fly on there and I'm going to find me a 1/4 ounce jig and just tie it up. Tie it up the, tied up the line a little further, you know? We got a whole pack of the panoramic minnows too. I wonder what will happen if I hit the anchor mode button. What? Where you at? You say you're on the bank fishing. Oh, I thought you said you're fishing. I'd say from all the way up there. Gotcha. No, not yet, not today. I just set up in front of this creek mouth though. Catfish. But since I'm right in front of this creek mouth, I'm gonna throw for some walleye. Thanks. I don't know if I dare hit this anchor mode button because I don't have a remote to freaking stop the boat if it goes crazy. Well, I hit the anchor mode button, but it's still on heading lock. Here. All right, now we hit it. Now we got to hold on because it'll probably throw me out of the boat. Huh? It's not doing nothing crazy so far. I thought that dude was talking to me. Yeah, I thought that guy was talking to me. Did y'all hear him? Probably not. The mic probably blocked it off. Or the mic filter. The filter probably blocked out the background noise. But I thought that guy was talking to me. I hear somebody say, "Don't you know somebody's up here fishing?" And I was about to say, "Oh shoot, my bad. I didn't see you." And I'm looking at the bank because the bank's like 20 feet right there. And I hear, "Don't you know someone's up here fishing?" And I'm about to say, "My bad, I didn't see you. Where you at?" And then I realized the dude is up the bank across the bicycle trail, standing up on these steps of this building, like nowhere near the bank. And then I was about to be mad, about to cuss him, because let me just show y'all instead of freaking explaining. Anyways, let me flip this camera around too. He was up on them steps up there. But I thought he was on the bank right here. When he's like, "Don't you know someone's up here fishing?" And I was ready to apologize. I thought somebody was sitting there in the dark fishing. Like I was in the wrong. But then I seen the dude was up there, and I was instantly mad, about to start cussing him out. Like I thought, I don't know, I thought he had his rods casted, like casted him on the bank and then walked up on them steps. But he was he was up there on that pavilion on the other side of the bike trail. But I thought he was on the bank. You know what I mean? I thought he was down here fishing. Then I seen him all the way up there, but he was talking to someone else. He was telling somebody, he was saying, someone's down here fishing. I guess he's talking to a coworker or something. My heart rate's still racing because I was like this close from freaking snapping. I thought yeah. Yeah, one, I thought he's talking to me. And two, I thought he was a mile away from the bank and had rods all the way up there. Because I'm thinking, if you got rods casted from all the way up on that pavilion, how the heck am I supposed to see you 40, 50 yards away? Like, that's not my fault. But he wasn't even fishing. He was just taking a smoke break at work or something. But yeah, he said, "Don't you know someone's out here fishing?" But he's talking to his friend. All right, we found a walleye rod. Well, not a walleye rod, but we're gonna use it for walleye. We've got the anchor mode anchored. The boat's not freaking acting like it's possessed. We still got our catfish stuff out the back. And actually, the planter boards are planning too right now. Well, I always freaking want to say port and starboard. The right one, number 3. We'll call it number 3. We'll call this one 3. So we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can see them rods a lot better if I didn't have that nav light, But I gotta have that light out here on the river. All right, let's find a 1/4 ounce jig or something. Oh, we got a Johnson. Actually, I love these. Shoot, we even have a flicker shad we can throw. You know the Johnson, the beetle, the spinning Johnson beetle? These jigs are made by the Johnson. You know, they come in the yellow and red pack, the Johnson beetle. They're like the little black beetle with the little spinner blades. Well, these are by the same company. Yeah, when people see you fishing and they don't know, like the majority of people are like I used to be, didn't know that you can catch fish in the dead of winter. You know what I mean? So people see you fishing and they just think you're freaking nuts. Like that dude could not believe that somebody was out here fishing. Which it is a little crazy, you know, you think about it, dead of winter, below freezing temps. But I didn't plan on being out here at dark. But I'm out here. I'm not too cold. I might as well make the most of it and enjoy myself, you know, especially after the past couple days I had. Like, I can't find a happy medium at work. I'm either extremely busy and running around like a chicken with its head cut off, or extremely slow. In the past 2 days, extremely slow. Like, I had to have someone call my phone yesterday just to make sure my phone was working. Like, even the telemarketers didn't call me. I usually get like 12, anywhere from 12 to 20 telemarketer calls a day. And the telemarketers, I didn't get my first telemarketer call yesterday until 5:30. Right when I was about to leave work, I got my first telemarketer call at 5:30. You know things are bad when you're bummed that the telemarketers ain't even calling. But no, I thought my phone. See, I got cordless phones at work, so people, you know, like cordless phones with caller ID, like the old, like landline stuff. But it runs. It doesn't plug into. I mean, there's landline plugs, but they plug into a box, a Verizon box, and that Verizon box runs off the 4G, 5G network. So basically, it's a cell phone that has a box that's a converter that has telephone landline plugs you can plug an actual telephone into. Uh, Cause I wanted a phone to ring, you know, because I can't hear a cell phone at work over all the noise. I'd miss every single call, so I need an actual telephone. And I got a bell hooked up to it, so when the phone rings, the bell, you know, rings. So you can hear it inside, outside. If the air compressor's on, you got grinders going, you can hear it. But there's a downfall. That Verizon, that Verizon box sucks. Like, it quits working like all the time. People call me and it'll ask them, instead of ringing, it'll not even ring when people call sometimes. It'll come up like a recording, and this Verizon chick says, please enter your voice mailbox number. Please enter your voicemail. Either please enter your voice mailbox number or your voicemail access code. So, like, it's as if like I was calling my own voicemail and it wanted the code for me to check my voicemails or something. But when my customers call, it tells them that. It'll say, please enter your voicemail box access code. And just for, you know, crap and giggles, I tried to enter a code just to see what, you know, to see what it was, if it was voicemail or what. And I entered, I keep all my stuff the same. Like I tried like my social security number, the last 4 digits. I tried some like a couple passcode 4-digit passcodes that I use for like everything. Basically any code that I ever would have used. I ran through like 2 or 3 of them because that's all there is. And it says invalid number, invalid number. So I don't even know what the Verizon, what it's asking for. And it definitely shouldn't tell people, customers that call me. The phone should ring and I should be able to say hello and pick up, which sometimes it does, but sometimes it don't. Like I'll see a person, they're like, "Oh, I've been trying to get a hold of you for a week. It wants some access code." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And they dial their phone standing right in front of me. They're like, "Watch." They'll dial my number. It won't even ring, and it'll come up. It's like a chick, like a voicemail. This lady's like, "Please enter your voicemail access code." So I don't know, but nothing but problems with the Verizon. Uh, if you're ever thinking of getting Verizon, you know, like the landline box thing, so you can have a phone, which I know nobody does, but some people like to have a landline, you know, as a backup. But it's not really a landline; it just runs through the cell network. I've been trying to get this 1/4 ounce jig tied onto this line. Oh, there we go. We just got it. But I think one reason I've been having so much problems with it is because it's trying to convert, you know, it's converting digital 4G, 5G, and it has to convert it to the old analog. And I think that's where the problems. But it's made to plug in. Like this box has 2 ports to plug a phone into, like a house phone. So it's made for that. I just think they made it for people to get what they want, but as far as actual application in the real world, it just doesn't work worth a lick. And I should have gotten rid of it years ago, but I don't want to lose my number. You know, I got thousands and thousands of business cards out there with that number on it. And the only people I can switch to is Comcast, and they can't port the number over. We got white bass out. We got 3 rods out, waiting on a catfish bite. I'm tying some walleye on now. We're gonna cast, see if we can't pick up some sauger or some walleye. Anyone that watched me skunk on that new spot I went to at the river, this is where we're at. We're sitting right. Those big old bricks I was standing on, them like big sandstone or soapstone blocks, that's where we're at. We're sitting right in front of them. But I've been wanting to come back to this spot since we skunked, because it's usually pretty good. But I haven't made it back. But we are here now. We are here now. Raw Wilson 0. A big fat 0. Randy's taking you out to eat. That's cool. Y'all decide where you're going. All right, we got the beetle spin. Well, it ain't a beetle spin, it's a Johnson's whoever makes beetle spin. I think it's like Johnson something. But we got that on, and we got a little fly that y'all can't see. But it was already on there, the fly, so I said I might as well keep it. I dig hard enough, we could probably find a battle tail, you know? I just hit the jog feature to get over away from the bank some, and it almost threw me out of the gosh darn boat. Church bells, it's already 6. That's crazy. Time flies when you're having fun. The geese don't like them church bells. They're going off. As soon as they started dinging, they started honking. Well, the quarter ounce ain't heavy enough. I can't get it to touch bottom. I could have swore I heard a barge, but what it is there's a harbor around the bend, and they're always down there moving the barges around with the tugs, and that's what I'm hearing. Because if it was a barge coming from the river, it would have already came. Yeah, I'm gonna work this. I can't believe they're not been on the catfish rigs yet because they're sitting right in front of this creek mouth. But I'm gonna throw this jig a bit, see if I can't catch a sauger or walleye. And if we don't get nothing, we're gonna put the trolling motor in gear and start dragging back towards you know, boat ramp. My fingers and toes are cold, but not cold enough to go home. And I'm determined to catch a fish. So we'll just drag baits back because I'm not starting. I mean, if I start the gas motor up, I'm not going 20, 30 miles an hour. I about freaking had my fingers fall off. My face was so cold. So we're not going to go under, you know, gas motor full blast back. So I might as well just drag baits back. I don't know if we'll drag all the way, but we'll drag a good bit. Dang, that sounds like a parade. You know, I was gonna bring my fishing vest, and I didn't, and I wish I did because it's got all my walleye stuff in it. Shoot, all them sirens, that dude's running. The sirens are probably for him. we go. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I was asking what them things are called where you run and touch the ground and you start out at 10 yards. You run, you touch the ground, you come back, you run to 20 yards, touch the ground, come back 30 yards, 40 yards, and you keep running back and forth, back and forth. Are them burpees? Is that what them are called? Burpees? Yeah, that must have been a hockey player exercising because there's no one else that's going to be out here in this cold acting that crazy other than a freaking crazy hockey player. I'm throwing this jig for some walleye. We'll see. I can't believe we ain't seen no barges. There was that one barge when we were in the back channel, and that's it. Yeah, only one barge. We got lucky. Well, leaving that leaving that little fly on there did not work out well. Yeah, it didn't work out well. Look what happened. It could still catch something, but it's all tangled. I'm gonna throw this for a bit, and then I'm gonna throw a flicker shad on there. And then, all right, trolling motor, come on now. About just tossed me out of the boat. I will take a sledgehammer to you when we get home if you throw me out of this boat. Scotty says he's a hockey player too, retired. I wish my kid would get into it. He did taekwondo for like 3 years. And I told him, because he's not really into, like, he don't do football, basketball. I mean, he likes playing basketball and throwing football and baseball, but he ain't like, he don't get into the whole team sport thing. He's like me. But he done taekwondo for years. And I always told him, I said, you don't have to do taekwondo, but you have to do something. You don't want to do taekwondo no more, that's fine, but you find something else to do. Flag football, band, wrestling, hockey, soccer, anything. And he didn't pick he wouldn't pick nothing. Just shrugs his shoulders. Come on, geese, get away from my planter board. There's nothing you can eat. Even if it was something you could eat that was edible, it would probably eat you. That planter board is as big as you are. They're wondering what I'm doing. They're like, why are you in our area? There's a barge. Way down yonder. See, we're out of the barge's way. Plenty. But the problem is say if another barge is coming down and I don't see it because it's out of too far away, and they're talking on the radio, and that tug operator is the barge I see. If he talks to the other barge, it's coming down and says he'll pull over and let the other barge pass. Well, that's where the problem will arise because that barge, I'm like, I'm out of the channel, I'm fine. Well, not necessarily. Because if another vessel's coming down the river and they communicate with one another and the one I see decides to get over, well, he's going to get over right where I'm at. So, but basically, that's why you always keep your eye on them, even if you're not in the channel. Like the buoys, well, there's no buoys around here, but if there were buoys, they'd be like 40, 50 yards. We'd be way in the clear. But you still always want to keep your eye on them suckers, because like I said, there could be another vessel coming down river, and this one decided to get over out of the channel. And they got sonar and they got radar, that shows up the blips, but a vessel this small could very easily be mistaken for just anything, almost a rock or a buoy. Is there a hockey game? Oh, wow. We seen them last week beat Cincinnati. It was pretty awesome. See, I don't even, like, if I don't have my son, I don't even know when the games are. Because I obviously would never go without him. But if I had him this weekend, we, we'd probably be there. We'd probably be rushing, driving around looking for a parking spot. Dang, them people are getting here early. 6:19. Game don't start till 7:30. Let's see how deep it is here. Just because I like to know if it's physically possible for a barge to come and get me. It is, oh yeah, 19 feet. They could definitely get over this far if they need to. Well, we'll just have to keep an eye. All right, we got some waters. I should have drank these waters before they got frozen. Nothing worse than drinking ice water when it's cold out, you know. I actually thought about putting hot water in my thermos and just bringing hot water to drink. I mean, that is if I wasn't going to make some coffee. But if I wasn't making coffee, I was thinking like just put some hot water in a thermos. Yep, there's that barge. See that blinking light? Not the big green, not the green blinking light. The big green blinking light is the land marker or channel marker. Its light is to the left. There, see it blinks. I'll zoom in on it. See that light? That's the barge. That blinking yellow light. His starboard navigation light, it looks like that white light to the left of the blinking light, but it's actually green. It just looks white from far away. That is him way down yonder. See, you can barely see him. But he's there. He's coming. And the harbor is like right down past them lights. So it's very easy. It's very easy to hear a barge and ignore it, you know, because of that harbor, because you hear them all the time. Like when we first got here to this spot, I was like, I hear a barge, but then nothing ever came. But it was them barges down in the harbor moving. Well, the tugs moving the barges. I don't know. We're pretty close to the bank. We're like 20 feet. We can't get over much more. We're good though. He's on a. He's going straight. He's out in the channel. He probably knows we're here anyways. Because like I said, they do have radar. I've been wanting to get an AIS module, you know, for the satellite fix. I forget what the AIS stands for. Someone in chat probably knows. But if I had the AIS module, I would show up on their screen. You know, they'd see my vessel, know what size it is, it'd have all my vessel data. Now they sell the expensive, like the Ray Marine ones or the lower anches, you know, the big, huge radar bubbles you put on the top, but those things are thousands of dollars, and them are for like actual vessels, not a little boat. But they sell a little module. It's basically AIS is basically like the opposite of GPS. Kinda. Like all big vessels have AIS. Their screen will show them all the boats or vessels in the area. It'll tell them how fast they're coming, or like say if there's a speedboat coming down the river at night, and it's got AIS and it's going 60 miles an hour, they'll know that boat's coming at them 60 miles an hour. But that's what I really need. And they sell GPS units with AIS, but they're $5,000. But you can get a little module that an AIS module that you connect to your NEMA network, which all sonars and fish finders have a NEMA network. But you just connect that module to your NEMA network, and then you will actually pop up on the Barge's screen. Yeah, you're on radar, but if you ever seen the screen on them barges, like the green radar where the thing spins around, like the blip, there's a lot of blips. Like there's a lot of blips on that radar. Like a lot. And me being this close to the bank, I don't even know if they would be able to distinguish me from the bank. They could think I'm a rock. In other words, I always worry. Because I watch YouTube people. Like, there's one dude named Mark Twain. I don't know why that barge is going so slow. There's a YouTuber named Mark Twain, like the author, but the YouTuber has an ED, letters ED at the end. So it's Mark Twain, but he goes live while he's piloting the barge, which I don't see how. I figure he'd get fired like instantly, but he goes live the whole time. He shows everything. He shows, the radar, I forget what they call it. They don't use sonar. Like their map system. It's like a huge TV screen, and it shows all the vessels. It shows their tracking, their path. It shows like a ring. They can set it to be like a half-mile ring or 1 mile ring, and it will show any vessels that come within that ring that they have set. And if it'll show all the vessels that have the AIS, all the cruise ships and all the other barges will show up. And she shows that radar too. But in other words, there's a lot of clutter on that radar, is what I'm trying to say. And you don't know if the dude's sitting there studying that screen and that's his main focus, or if he's, looking at YouTube or doing something else, In other words, you're responsible for your own safety. I got this 1/4 ounce jig on bottom. I'm just jigging it. And each time after about 5 or 6 jigs, I reel a little line up, But it's not working. And if I lose bottom, I'll just let some line out, kind of like bumping. But I'll let some line out till I'm back on bottom. I don't know. I keep losing bottom totally. So I'm going to reel it in and cast near the bank. I can't believe we haven't caught a catfish, y'all. Like, that's crazy. Trapper Scotty says radar is adjustable for clutter. Automatic identification system. Yeah, I couldn't remember what the AIS stood for, but I want to get one of them modules that way and then hook it to my NEMA network so I actually know they see me and know I'm there. Because this boat is only 15 feet. So, it's freaking a blip. Like, basically, I would look like a marker buoy to them or a rock. And when I'm near the the shore this close. Because if you look at one of them radars and you look at the bank, there's all kind of stuff along the bank, like clutter or rocks and outcroppings and down trees. And it's not just like, it's not like a straight line. The bank isn't just a straight green line. There's, it's all, in other words, I can blend in very easily. But anyways, he's out and he's good. He's out in the channel. We're out of the channel. No other vessels are coming. I just always worry. Up until the point that they pass me. And they're just a memory. Oh, I think we just had a bite. If we did, that would be amazing. Because that would be the first bite of the night. Easy there, trolling motor. Y'all want to anchor up and go to a hockey game? I know I'd like to have some of that pizza. You know what? I think another barge is coming. Because it seems like that barge is slowing down. He's slowing down and he's pulling over. Because he's out of the channel, but he's on the other side. And the only reason he'd pull over is if another barge is coming downriver. And it would make sense for him to let the downriver barge come because it moves quicker than him going upriver. But he's just sitting off my port side, like 100 yards back. Like, I'm astonished nothing's bit on that planer board. Or the triple hook rig. Even the triple hook rig is out there. And nothing's bit on it. Maybe we'll snag a carp. I always joke and say, well, I don't joke really. I always say I've never caught a carp on purpose. I've caught probably 100 or more carp, but it's always been on accident. I've never caught a carp on purpose. And I say this because last summer, I actually bought stuff to target carp. For a couple reasons. I was trying to keep my kid interested in fishing. And he's getting a little bored with catfishing, the waiting and the waiting and the waiting. So I said, let's carp fish. Because they got the different colored corn, the quarter corn. Yep, there's a barge. I see its blinking light. But see, that's a good example. How I said they will pull over. And even though I'm out of the channel, if a barge is coming and they communicate with each other and that barge that I see is the one that pulls over, he could pull over right where I'm at. But just coincidentally, he pulled over on the other side of the bank instead of this one. So, but he could have just as easily chose the pool where I'm at right now. So that's like perfect example of you always got to pay attention to them suckers. You can't just assume they're gonna stay in their channel and you know. I don't know if the wind's picking up or if it's getting colder. Or if it's just actually three things could be happening. The wind could be picking up, it could be getting colder, or I could just be getting colder because I've been out here a while. Or all three. A, B, or C, or D, all the above. But it was just my hands and toes cold, but now like my core. I'm gonna see if I can zip this coat up without, or I got this life vest on, this inflatable. I'm gonna see if I can zip it up under this coat, which is a bad thing to do. See, normally when it's this cold, below freezing, I never use an inflatable life vest because I don't trust them. I don't trust them in general, honestly, but I definitely don't trust them when it's cold out. But when I got out here, I was sweating because of my layers and I was getting wet. And that's the worst thing in the cold is to, sweat and be wet because then you will freaking get hypothermia. But I didn't put on my actual real life vest because I was sweating and I didn't want to sweat anymore and get even, get my underlayers even more wet. But yeah, anytime it's below freezing, you should have an actual real life vest on. Unless it's now, if you got one of them mustads, the mustad survival, then maybe it's fine, in the 20s or 0 degrees. I don't know enough about them to make that call because they're too expensive. Uh, if I mean, you should never say anything's too expensive when it comes to life-saving devices, but reality is reality. And when I'm at Bass Pro and I got, looking at one for $100 and one for $300, I don't have money for the $300 one, so we buy the cheaper one. But them mustad ones, they're probably fine, I'd imagine, for like, freezing temperatures. But the Bass Pro ones or the Onyx ones or Academy Sports ones, I wouldn't trust them for, uh, you know, below freezing temperatures to actually work. Like when we get underway, uh, I'll put the actual real life vest on. We'll probably fish this spot. We'll wait for these barges to pass. There's one coming down river and one waiting. And once they pass, we'll break anchor and start dragging baits again. I just zipped up my coat and realized I should have did that about 45 minutes ago. If I don't start generating some heat and this coldness doesn't leave my core, we're not, even gonna wait on these barges. We're just gonna head back. But as of now, my arms and my core is cold, and if that doesn't change, we gotta leave. Because heading back, either have to go slow. There's two choices: go fast and get back quick and be even more cold, or go slow and be exposed to the elements even longer. Either way you spin it, if we don't warm up, we're gonna have to throw in the towel. Because if we're cold now, it's gonna get a lot worse. And man, you know something else I didn't realize? My diesel truck, it's not plugged in. And the '08 doesn't need plugged in, but I just dealt with dead batteries and just had to charge them and put them in. And I don't even know if they're charged 100%. I didn't plan on being out here this long, is what I'm trying to say. I just hope my truck starts when I get back. Yep, here's that other barge. You can't see it with all them lights. Well, yeah, you can. I knew as soon as that one slowed down and pulled over and started going slow that there had to be something else coming down river. But there's that one there. And then this one, you can't even see him either. He's like right there. You can see his blinking light, but he's there. But yeah, how he pulled over on that side, he could have just as easily pulled over where I'm at. You know. That's a nice view, ain't it? What is up? Now the light is back. Remember I said that they changed the app and they took away the light for the lightning bolt. Now the lightning bolt is back. Oh, you know what? It was because I had the camera turned. That's what it is. When you turn the camera, it takes away the light. But they still took away the video kill feature because it used to be the camera flip button, the mic kill button, and the video kill button. And they replaced the video kill button with this magic stick thing with stars. It's called Retouch. It looks like that thing's not even gonna clear that bridge. Them lights on top, his port light. It looks like he's gonna hit the bridge. It won't, but it sure looks like it. Dang, he's moving quick. Yeah, I'd like to see that hockey game. They last week they won. They played Cincinnati. It's ECHL, not NHL. But they played Cincinnati and they whooped them. It was 5-1 Friday night, and then Saturday night they whooped them 7-1. We even got some free Chick-fil-A out of the deal. It's like if they score like 5 goals, you get like free chicken nuggets, and if they score like 7 goals or something, or if they score in the last 2 minutes of a period, you win. But yeah, we got free chicken sandwich. Well, we didn't redeem them yet, but you take your ticket stubs and you get free chicken sandwich and free chicken nuggets. You wouldn't believe how much money. What hockey? Uh, right now it's just a Wheeling, West Virginia team, ECHL. I don't know who they're playing, but they have a Chick-fil-A inside this hockey place. You wouldn't believe how much the chicken sandwiches cost. It's $10.50 just for the sandwich. Man, he's moving quick. $10.50 just for the sandwich, and if you want a combo meal, guess how much for a Chick-fil-A combo meal? He's $19.50, not count tax. With tax, it's over $20 for a drink, a chicken sandwich, and some French fries. He's loaded down big time with coal. He's sitting deep in the water. So you can't even hear them things. Can't hear them at all. They will end your life in the blink of an eye. That's a 5x3. That's as big as they get on this river. 5 long and 3 wide. Now on the Mississippi River, shoot, I think those things go like 8 wide and 10 long, or 8 wide and 12 long. But this river can't handle uh, barges that big. That's a good screenshot too for a thumbnail, ain't it? With the bridge in the background. And how I was saying earlier, you always want to have two means of propulsion. Like as close as that barge is pushing. Like on the back channel, I can get away with not starting my gas engine and letting it be cold. But you don't want to get out here with a cold engine that you haven't started to say your trolling motor dies and you need to hurry up. Like as much as this current is and this creek flowing out, like if my trolling motor died, it would push us right in front of that barge. So you always want to have your gas motor warmed up and ready to fire up at the moment's notice. That way, if your trolling motor dies or something goes wrong, you can start your gas engine up. Maybe we'll get a barge bite. I don't know, y'all. Oh, I hope you don't bow wake me. The front of this boat sits so low. Oh, I got the camera wrong. Dang it. Yeah, the front of this boat sits so low. It doesn't take much to get bow waked. And I got my scupper plugs in because I don't want any water coming in because it will freeze. Water will come in and it'll freeze and it won't go back out. And then we'll have an icy floor. Dang. I didn't even I didn't even see that other barge get underway. He's already about to pass me. See, that one's empty. It's a little louder. When they're empty, they make more noise. When they're full of coal and sitting real low in the water, they're super quiet. I see another vessel down there. What the heck's going on? I think it's just a tug. Yeah, it's just a tug. Yeah, there's that other one. Yeah, that barge is going downriver. This one's going upriver. And then there's a tug behind him. See that blue light? The tugs, they're the ones. A tug not pushing any barges. They make some nasty waves. Plus, they go faster. We might get to experience these nasty waves because that tug's coming out into the channel and that barge is staying close to the bank. Dang it. He's coming out in the channel like he's about to pass that barge. And he will bow wake us. See them blue lights in the center of the screen? Nah, he's following. I think he's following that barge. He's not passing him. And say, man, if he's passing him, we're going to have to get underway because the wake that thing would produce would be sick. Hey, we just had a bite. We just had our first bite. Well, the rod we're jigging with is icing up bad. And I don't have any of the silicone with me. We just had another bite. Maybe we will catch one. Oh, we had another bite, y'all. I catch one fish, I'll be so excited. I'll say, all right, we're done. We got our one fish. Let's go. Carp just jumped. Or I wouldn't even call it a jump, more like a roll. Yeah, I spoke too soon earlier. I said, look, we ain't seen a single barge. And then we get hit with 3 of them. Yeah, we just had several bites, y'all. But my rod's iced up. I'm not willing to accept a skunk 3 days in a row. Well, I didn't fish. I mean, not 3 days in a row, but 3 trips in a row. I didn't fish last night because it was too windy. But the past 2 trips were skunks. I don't think I've ever been skunked 3 times in a row in my life. And that's why I'm not willing to accept it. Because I've never been skunked 3 times in a row in my life, and I don't want to start. That's a bad habit to start. One skunk, okay. 2 skunk, all right. 3, we ain't letting that happen. We are not letting that happen. Well, my core warmed up some. Well, I wouldn't say warmed up, but it's not as cold. My arms are still cold, but my chest and stuff ain't as cold as it was. See, these barges got me paranoid. Because I hear them. They're playing tricks with my mind, you know. I know what I hear is what just passed me, but I have to be positive. And then I check, all clear, and then I hear them like 5 minutes later, and then my mind starts panicking. Like down there, I see like, is there? I guess that's the moonlight. Looked like a reflection on the water. I think it was just the moonlight reflecting, you know. I just can't believe that nothing bit them catfish rigs. Like that's just insane. 3 strikes, you're out. Yeah. Well, you know the bad part about it is I was walleye fishing, and I said, if the walleye don't pick up here soon, if I don't start catching some walleye, I'm gonna hang up my walleye boots for about a month, get back to catfishing steady, because I'm not gonna keep fishing for walleye and not catching them. We'll hang the walleye boots up and we'll catfish. Well, we're catfishing and we're not catching. But no, the walleye, it's very hard to make a determination of what's going on and why. And what I mean by what's going on and why is I only walleye fish in the fall and the winter. And usually based off the past 4 years, I usually caught about 100 walleye by now. 20 to 30 of them being good ones, you know, ones to write home about. or like when I say good walleye, I'm saying between 20 and 26 inches. And then all the other walleye, under 20 inches. So when I say 100 walleye, they all range from 12 inches to 26 inches, say. 70 of them being small ones, and 30 of them being, say, 20 to 26 inches. Either way, this year I've only caught 2 walleye. So it's like, what is going on? And it's hard to make a determination because the seasonably warm weather that we had going into fall and winter. We're dealing with water temps. Like, our water temps now are what they should have been 2 months ago. Like, we're just now seeing 30-degree water. We should have seen 30-degree water, in beginning of October, November. So is the walleye bite that I'm used to just delayed? Or is something else going on? Like, have they all been have they been overfished? Did the population decline? Or did something happen? Did they die? Like that East Palestine train derailment that happened in Ohio is only like 80 miles upriver. So does that have something to do with it? Did they die? Or is something else going on? Because like I've never seen a dead walleye on the bank in my life. Ever. Never, ever, ever. And a couple weeks ago, I seen a dead walleye on the bank. And not only that, I seen several dead sauger. And I seen a dead river otter, which is unheard of because those things are rare. There's only so many. Like, they were almost extinct, and DNR released like a dozen of them in the 80s, and they actually did well and you know repopulated, but they're still scarce. But seeing them dead fish on the bank and that dead river otter, it's hard not to wonder and think sinister. Like, is there something in the water? You know, did they die of natural causes, or is something going on? Or is it simple? We had warmer weather and the bite just ain't quite there yet. I'm actually interested and curious to see if the bite does pick up eventually. And I hope it's just, the seasonably warm weather and the water temps are just a couple months behind. And once it gets cold, things will pick up like they were. Or is something happening? And there's not enough DNR around here, not enough studies. There's not enough DNR people to even begin to make a determination if something is wrong. Like, I don't know about now, in 2024, but I know 10 years ago, Belmont County in Ohio only had 2 natural resource officers, like, on patrol. I mean, they had more than 2 total, but on patrol at any given time in the whole county, only 2. And that's crazy. I mean, you're talking probably like a county that's 80 miles, maybe like probably like 50 miles by 70 miles wide. So you're talking, times that and get that square mileage to have only 2 officers That's just crazy. I don't know if it's changed and they have more on patrol now, but I know back then that's all they had. Because I was friends with one of them. Well, we had that bite. We had several good bites. And now I can't get that bite back. I'll know when they score. Oh, they scored. Y'all hear that horn? Can y'all hear that barge? It sounds like a barge horn that just went off. They set that horn off every time the home team scores. 922. Yeah, there he is. He says 532. Exactly. 532 square miles and only two Rangers. And like I said, I don't know if it's changed, but I know at the time, uh, it was about 11 years ago. There was this regular DNR dude named Brian, and I seen him regularly because I was on the river fishing so much to where I would say we became friends. You know what I mean? And we would chat, and he'd always complain about how there's not enough. I said, "How many is there?" I thought he was gonna say like 10 or 12. He was like two. He said, "There's me and one other guy on patrol right now." I said, "What?" I said, like, are people sick? Did they call? He's like, no, that's the schedule. He says that's how it is. That's the normal. I forget how many actual rangers there were, like, you know, that worked in the county, but there was never any more than two on patrol. And if you think 922, like, if you think that's just crazy, all the way from Barnesville, all the way up to Yorkville, Tiltonsville, where Jefferson County starts, all the way south down to like what, Powhatan Point, uh, all the way east to like Barnesville. Like, that is a huge area to have only two DNR. But anyways, like I was saying, there's not enough DNR. So even if there was something wrong or there was a problem, there's not enough around for them to even acknowledge or to realize. Now, there are independent people who do studies and researchers in schools, and people got grants, but it's very minimal. Because anytime I see them on the water, I talk to him. Like this summer, I met a dude. He had that. What caught my attention was his boat. He had it was like I don't know if it was a Sea Arc, but it was like a metal boat with an 8 foot wide beam. It was probably 18 or 19 feet, 18, 19, 20 feet long, but 8 feet wide. That's rare in a metal boat. Uh, but he said they had to drive all the way to Arkansas to get it. But, anyways, his boat caught my attention. But the next thing that caught my attention was he had one of them, them like them big water tanks you see in the back of pickup trucks. He had like one of them big old tanks. And the first thing I thought was commercial fishermen. And I'm like, oh no, that's illegal on this stretch of the Ohio River. Uh, so I stopped him. And first I just started asking about his boat, but I wanted to know what the heck he was doing. Why he had that big tank like that. I thought it was for like trophy catfish or something. But anyways, I stopped and started talking to him about his boat. And of course, I asked him about the tank, and he was collecting water, like mussels, freshwater mussels and clams and stuff. And he does studies. does studies on them freshwater mussels, basically. But he had a tank full of them. Well, not full, but whatever he was taking back to study or whatever. But that was the only person, like researcher, I seen all summer on this river. So anyone that is doing studies around here, it's minimal, minimal, minimal. But this whole spew started about me wondering what's up with the walleye bite. If it's just because the water temperatures are a couple months behind their normal temps and the walleye aren't doing what they're normally doing, or is something wrong? I still, that river otter I seen dead at the dam, I still like, I wish I would have called someone, you know what I mean? DNR to let them know so they could see, like, they'd probably want to know why it died. Because it would definitely be nice to know if it was natural causes or if something's wrong with the water. Being the fact I eat fish out of here, me and my kids swim in here. Yeah, when I seen that dead river otter that night, I was at home losing sleep because I didn't call anyone to tell them so they could collect it and find out why it died. And they'd probably want to collect it because, like I said, they were almost extinct in this area. And they, in the 80s, the state of Ohio released like 12 otter they imported from somewhere. And no one thought that they would, repopulate and do good. And now, like any otter you see in the state of Ohio, it is a spawn, of course, generations later, but it's a spawn. It's from those original 12 that they released in the 80s. And I could be wrong on the number. Don't hold me to it. It might not be 12. It could have been like 8 of them or 10 of them or 13 of them. But I think it was a dozen otter. It's pretty bad. I'm catfishing and I'm trying to break the skunk catching a sauger or a walleye. Oh, shoot. That dude's coming back. I'm glad I seen him. Look. He must just be on a test drive. Look. That's the vessel that went upriver. He's coming back. And he's much closer to us this time, too. The heck is that banging sound? I wish he'd scoot over because he is going to bow wake me. And I don't even have my trolling. I don't even have my trolling motor remote to turn the boat so the wave can hit me from the side. Actually, the boat's turned right now. Question it. See, he's boogieing too. He's making a wake that you could freaking surf. Look how fast he's going. He's boogieing. Yeah, he must be test driving that thing. There's a harbor a few miles down. Because that's the only reason for him to go upriver. Because there's nothing up there. He couldn't have went. Like, there's nowhere, no more harbors, no more places for barges to dump coal, no uh no barges to pick up, no empties. Shoot, here comes this wake. Hold the dang. I wish I was not anchored. Holy smokes. Oh, holy, please don't bow wake me. Oh, Lord. Please don't. Please don't. Please. All right, we're through it. We're through it. We're through it. Talk about puckered up. I was like 3 inches from him freaking bow waking me. I got all my stuff up front open, my jumper pack, my chargers, my sinker box with all my dragon weights and sinkers is open. Man. Whew. Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 inches away from that freaking wave going over the bow. We're due too for a bow waking. I ain't been bow wake since summer. I was out at the lake, and out of all things, guess what bow waked me? A pontoon boat. I was dragging baits at the lake. Stand day just finished up, and this pontoon dude cuts right in front of me, full go, and he turns his head, looks at me, just keeps staring, he even has his hands on the throttle. He cuts right in front of me. I had the right of way too, by the way, because he was coming at me from my starboard side. So if it was night and my nav lights were on, uh, well, no, he wasn't coming at me from my starboard side. He's coming at me from my port side. So if it was freaking, I got confused when I'm telling y'all the story and I'm looking at the camera. But yeah, he's coming at me from port side. So if it was nighttime, he'd be looking at a red light, which means stop. But he's cuts right in front of me by like 20 yards, 15, 20 yards, and his hand's on the throttle, and he's just steady on the throttle. I'm waiting for him to throttle back or speed up because he's like this, he's not up on a plane. He's just making a huge wake. His hand's on the throttle. He turns his head, stares at me, and just locks eyes with me. Doesn't do nothing with the throttle. Just stares at me the whole time until he's out of sight, and then turns forward, keeps going. But it was summertime. So, and I got scupper plugs. I pulled my plugs, the water went out of the boat. No, not the end of the world. But in the wintertime, you don't want that happening. But that's why I say we're due for a bow awakening, because it usually happens 2, 3 times a year pretty good. And it ain't happened since summer. See, there's an anchor locker up front, and it's got the two anchors, in it. And I thought about taking the anchors out of it and putting them in the back, because the front of this boat sits super low, like crazy low. Like, my gunnel's probably 12 inches from the water, the bow. But I thought about taking them anchors and putting them in the back and then putting the life vest in the anchor locker, because that would take some of the weight off the front. And my batteries are lithium, so they're up front, but they're not in like the front. They're like, they're about 6 feet behind my trolling motor, 6 feet from the front of the bow. But I thought about moving those too. But no matter how you look at it, weight's weight. And this boat's so small, I don't even know if transferring that weight to the back would even make a difference, And it's not that much weight. 2 anchors, 3 lithium batteries. Yeah, things are bad when you're trying to break a skunk by catching a little sauger. You're catfishing and you're trying to break the skunk by catching a different fish. Any fins in the house? What's happening? You buzzed him the week before on your jet ski. No, I didn't. Hey, Anyfin, did you fish today or was you just on like an outing? I was watching you this morning when you were going around to them forts or them cabins, the forts. But I had to get, I was at work, so I didn't watch it all. I didn't know if you ended up fishing or not. There with the lurk. I miss fishing on the jet ski already, and we're not even in the winter yet. I bet you I'm the first jet ski on the water this spring. I'm going to put my long wetsuit on and we'll be on the water. I usually like to wait for the water to warm up to at least 50 degrees. That way, in case I do fall in, it ain't taking your breath away. Because when you fall in the water that's like, well, I can't say because I never have, but you naturally just take a deep breath and suck water in. Because I fell in water that was like 60s and it was cold. And I naturally just gasped, and took water in. So I couldn't imagine falling in freezing water. I actually made a mistake with the jet skis. They're not covered right now at all. No covers. When I winterized them, it rained like days before I winterized them and they were wet. And I didn't want to put the covers on them when they were wet. I was waiting for some, 40, 50-degree weather to dry them out. So then I'd put the jet ski covers on them and then I'd tarp them, you know. Uh, well, it ended up freezing and raining, then freezing. So now the jet skis are full water, not like inside, but in the splash wells where you put your feet, they're full of water and they're freaking solid. It'll be a miracle if, like the tread, like the grip, the sandpaper, like the rubber tread. It'll be a miracle if that stuff is on there come spring and it doesn't just all come off. Because if water gets in there, that's one thing, but water that freezes, come on, there's not that much ice. Come on, unthaw. I want to catch a fish. Another barge coming down river. I spoke too soon when I said I can't believe we only seen one barge. Yeah, I can tell you one thing that's going to happen when we head back. I'm busting out my saran wrap and I'm making me a makeshift windshield. I don't know. We're going to have to accept the skunk. I didn't want to, but it's not looking good. NJ guard, nope, nothing, zero. Big skunk. It's been rough, rough like Ruffman. I even got desperate and busted out of we're catfishing and we got baits out. We got white bass and we got chicken breasts. And I busted out a rod to cast and put a jig on for some sauger walleye, and we can't even get that. But hey, we're fishing, we're on the river, nobody else is, so it's a good day in my book. Well, nobody but the barges, no other recreational vessels. I'm the only recreation vessel out here, so it's a good day. Got the river to ourselves. But we about had it with the cold. I don't know how much more I can my hands are. I didn't plan on being out here at night. I said I'm gonna fish till it gets dark, but see, I thought the wind was gonna be worse too. So that's one reason I didn't plan on being out here at night. I thought it was gonna be much more windy and just way too cold and brutal. Because I think they said 7 mile an hour winds with 20 mile an hour gust. I probably only felt 1 20 mile an hour gust, maybe. But it's not windy like they said. Or I would have made plans to be out spending, fish till like, I don't know, 10 or 11. I would have brought my heated jacket. My heated jacket has like 5 or 6 DeWalt batteries. So you can stay warm all night. You know what I should have did? I just realized, but we're not going to be here long now. My planer boards, I should have let the line out and let the planer boards get, you know, way out in the channel, 100 yards out to the side, and just left them out there. Yeah, I'll type weather 43935, would you? Oh, I can do that on my tablet. Never mind. Maybe if I take my glove off. Oh, there's 922 with the weather. Yeah, it's 28 here. Wind's blowing. Yep, 7 mile an hour. See, that's about right. But see, they said 7 mile an hour winds. 7 mile an hour winds, but 20 mile an hour gusts. And that's why I didn't plan on being out here at night at all. Because I said, no sun, 20 mile an hour gust, no way. But we haven't had no gust. I do like jigging from the boat from here because this is one of my walleye spots and sauger spots. But when you cast from the bank, you're jigging uphill back at you, so you get snagged so much. But from the boat, we're jigging downhill away from the bank, and it's nice because we haven't gotten a single snag yet. But you know what else we haven't gotten yet? a fish. Could y'all hear that barge horn when the hockey games made a goal? Whenever they score, they blow a huge barge horn. And it's not just one horn. There's like a cluster of them, like 3 or 4 of them. It's insane. Like when you're inside and you're near that thing and they set it off, oh my goodness. You better not have to pee or do number 2, because it'll make you freaking pee or crap yourself. Yeah, I spoke too soon about the barges, y'all. I said, there's only been one barge. And as soon as I said that, if you count the one that went up and down, the tug that went upriver and right back down, that would make 6. The 6th barge after I said, I can't believe there's not been any barges. See, he's moving good too, but is that a fish? Nope, that's a snag. But they don't make waves like them tugs that aren't pushing any barges. You know, a couple hours ago, I was determined not to get, I wasn't accepting the skunk. But it's so cold out here, I'm 100% cool with skunking. 2 hours ago, skunk was not happening. I was not accepting it. We were catching a fish. Like, wasn't an option. But now I'm so cold, I'm happy to skunk. If that means going home, I'm happy. But hey, I got muted for a second, y'all. People who fish for a living probably think people like me are freaking insane to be out here for fun. Now, if you're doing it for a living, putting food and money on your table, okay. But to be out here recreationally, the actual real fishermen probably think we're freaking, something's wrong with us, you know? My freaking zipper jammed, dang it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna Come on, zipper. Zip, zip, zip. I'm gonna cast that 1/4 ounce jig out, keep it a couple inches off bottom, and then I'm gonna make me a makeshift windshield out of saran wrap for the ride back. If y'all ever want some amazing braid, this Yozuri super braid. It's like Japan spec stuff. And I only say this because this braid, I think it's 5 or 6 years old. And the condition is, it's still like flawless. Like no frays. I know you can't see, but like it looks brand new. And it's 5 or 6 years old. Yozuri super braid. But I had this on my walleye rod and I took it off because the abrasion. I don't know what strand it is. You know, the more strands, the more smooth it is. Like the 4-strand stuff, that stuff's like freaking guitar string. You can cut with it, you know. But I took it off because it was too abrasive. You know, when you're cranking it, pulling through the guides, it sounds like a freaking guitar string being pulled, you know. Zzz. But so for walleye casting again and again, you know, 200, 300 casting a day, it was too abrasive. So I took it off my walleye rod and I put it on a rod. And that's the thing too. That line is from, I didn't even put it on that reel originally. I used it on another one for a while, and then put it on that one, and it's still like new. But the only complaint is it's too abrasive. I don't know what strand it is. Uh, I don't know if it's only 4-strand, and that's why it's so abrasive. But being Yozuri, I figured it's at least 8-strand, you know, maybe 8-strand. I don't know. But it was too abrasive. But taking that out of the equation, that stuff it has never broke. I've never been snagged. It's only 12-pound test. I've never been snagged to where I couldn't just pull the snag and get it back. It's never broke. It's never frayed. It's like freaking indestructible. And it still looks brand new. Like you could take a spool off the shelf, brand new, never opened, and put it side by side with that 5 or 6-year-old braid, and you would not be able to tell the difference. It's still bright, didn't lose any color, didn't lose the uniformity of it, the smooth. Well, I don't want to say smoothness because I just said it's too abrasive, but uh, it's not frayed, is what I'm trying to say. You know how some braid, when it's old, you look at it and there's like little hairs hanging off of it going all which ways because it's old, but not that stuff. Not that stuff. Like I would have got that. Like that stuff's so amazing. I would have put it on all my catfish rods if I've seen it, you know, thick 30, 40, 50, 60 pound. But I've never seen it like higher than like 15, 17 pound. For braid for catfish, I like the spider wire, the I think extra smooth. Comes in the green package with like orange writing, smooth cast or something, or extra smooth. But I've used that vicious stuff lately too, from like Walmart or Rural King Vicious. It's pretty good. It holds up. I was surprised with the cost being bottom of the barrel. I got some friends though that use the what the heck is it? Power Pro. The Power Pro braid. They swear by it. And I mean, and there's like a bunch of people, bunch of friends who swear by the Power Pro. Even some old timers I know. And it's hard to get them to change their mind about anything. You know, they're like used mono their whole life, and that's the best thing. But no, they even switched, and handful of them even say. And I did see test on YouTube for like break strength. What's the strongest? And the Power Pro beat anything it was ever compared with as far as just straight strength. You know, but I like that spider wire, the extra smooth or whatever it's called, easy smooth, but mainly just because the availability everywhere sells it and the affordability. It's not too expensive. All right, it's time to make a windshield. Time to make a windshield. Oh no. Please don't cramp. Oh, it's going away. The cramp under the chin. Oh man, that's the worst. It's it's probably cramping because I've been talking nonstop. It's like the base of your tongue, like under your chin. Oh man, that's the worst place to get a cramp. Let me tell you, it's like the most discomforting feeling. I ever felt. You know how like your hamstrings or your legs get cramps or muscle spasms where you get the knot, you get like a golf ball lump on the back of your leg. Well, I don't know how, but somehow my like throat or chin cramps, like under my lower jaw, right behind my chin. Like at the base of your tongue, like follow your tongue to the bottom of your jaw where it connects, like behind your teeth, like down in there is where the muscle cramp, where I get a cramp. It's like you get this, like this knot feeling, and it hurts so freaking bad. It went away, thankfully. There's sometimes where it doesn't go away, and I have to like look up at the sky and hold my mouth open a certain way and like not budge or move a freaking millimeter because it will spasm out and like tighten up and get 100 times worse. But when that's happening, like this is how bad it hurts. If someone said, we can make it go away if you let us chop your finger off, it wouldn't even be a decision to think about. I'd say chop it, chop it, chop it, quick, hurry, chop it, chop my finger. Like if I had to choose finger chopped or that muscle cramp under my chin, like at the base of my tongue, oh my goodness. Like it sucks. You know, like the things you're helpless over. Why would they make this so hard to open? Look. There we go. Probably doesn't help. My fingers are about froze. See, I usually buy the Dollar Tree plastic wrap, and it's easy to open because the box is like junk. Then they put this tab on that I can't pull either. It says pull here to start making your windshield. Yeah, when I pulled anchor, I was gonna drag baits back, but whew, I've had all I can handle from the cold. Yeah, come on, why is this being so difficult? If I knew I was gonna be out here past dark, I would have brought my heated jacket. But that wouldn't have helped my toes either. Well, it would have, maybe. Because what happens is your cord gets cold, and when your cord gets cold, which most of you already know this, but your body tries to save itself. It takes blood away from your extremities, your feet, your fingers, your toes, and basically it takes the blood away from your extremities and keeps it, at your core, because that's where all the important stuff is. Like basically your body starts sacrificing. It's like we can live without fingers, we can live without toes, but all them organs and stuff inside, we need them. So the blood would like withdraw like a sponge. Like imagine a sponge when you squeeze a sponge and then you put it in water and let the sponge go. It sucks all that in. It's basically what happens. So wearing a heated jacket could technically make your fingers and toes warm, because if your core is nice and warm, your body's going to allow that blood to keep pumping and flowing and circulating, and that should keep your toes and fingers warm. So yeah, I guess it's possible a heated jacket could keep your toes warm. You know what I mean, Gene? Finally, we freaking got it. Alright, let's get this glove back on before we lose our fingers. Time to make a windshield, y'all. Time to make a windshield. Happy birthday. Is Travis in here? I see happy birthdays. First thing I think of is Travis. No, that ain't good. You know what? We're just gonna tie a knot around it to get it started. I was trying to wrap it around these posts and wrap it back around itself to hold it, but that wasn't going well. So we'll just tie a knot. There we go. There we go, baby. We still got baits out. We got that 1/4 ounce Johnson jig with a fly on it. And we got our catfish rods out. We got white bass, we got chicken breast, and we have a mystery bait under our suspended triple hook rig. I can't believe the triple hook rig ain't got bit. Like that always produces, you know? The hockey team must have only scored 1 point. I only heard that horn go off once. Like they could be losing. Because when the away team scores, they don't, they don't do no horns or sirens. Like when you're at the game, you don't even know if they score because like no one claps. Oh, you have to keep an eye on the scoreboard. There's times where I'll look at the scoreboard and the team will score, and I'll look and I'll be like, when did they score? But when the home team scores, they set a barge horn or train horn off. It's more like a train horn, I guess, you know? I'm wrapping this up high because shoot, that's clear as a windshield. Because I usually stand up and drive in this boat at night. So I'm wrapping it up real high. That way I can stand up and it'll block me. One redneck windshield. That's how she's done. Oh, guess we'll take this strap, put her around, put her around, put her around. Whew. Scotty says foghorn at Anchorage Arena too. Yeah, it's crazy that they do it because it ain't like, no big, huge arena. It's just a small town arena. But it's so loud. Like when you're sitting under it or near it, oh man. Like, it's actually painful to sit for it to do it when you're near it. Yeah, that's what we were jigging. The Johnson minnow, the people that make the little black beetle spins, Johnson beetle spin. But that's what we were jigging. Johnson, they make grubs too and stuff, and nothing, nothing. We did have some bites. But see, this is a skunk here because I'm quitting. I'm giving up. My bait is frozen to my bait board. Whoa. Yeah, I seen these dang it. My freaking overalls are down around my boots and they're frozen. They're frozen to my heel. There we go. Yeah, leaving baits out this long in front of a creek mouth, catching fish tonight, it just wasn't meant to be. It's that simple. The planer board's digging in. That's why it's looking like there's a fish on, but there's not. You know what's crazy is this reel that gives me all the problems. It's working great right now that it's frozen. Oh, we got leaves on our planer board. That's what's going on. A bunch of leaves. Good gracious. Look at this. I'm surprised this didn't start pulling the boat off anchor. Look at that. Dang. And our planer board clip, wasn't clipped either. It was open. I can't believe all them leaves and stuff didn't break the planer board off the clip, especially since this is braided line. Because braided line doesn't stick any good anyways to begin with on planer board clips. Well, that's one reason we didn't get no fish, because our lines are tangled. This line is tangled with the triple hook rig. Look at this. like, this is bad. This is one reason we did not catch fish. Look at that mess. Can y'all see that? Look at that. That's our white bass brig. Everything's tangled. Which I don't see how planer boards on opposite side of the boat would get tangled. I bet you it happened when that tugboat came blasting through here. Because the waves hit the bank and then they come back. Man, I don't even want to touch this stuff because that means my hands are going to get wet. Yeah, somehow all three of our rigs are tangled. What I really don't see is how the triple hook rig got tangled because it was out. It's out back behind the boat. You know what I mean? We still got our white bass belly. Nothing bit that. Definitely have to take my gloves off to get that white bass off. Because that stuff is tough. Ooh, not that tough. Not when it's froze. It's usually tough when it's maybe that belly's a little softer too, you know. Yeah, I only heard that horn for the goal go off once. So it's either 1-0 or 1 to mini goals. And we just don't know it. Because they don't celebrate. They don't celebrate for the other team scoring. Man, we got cloud cover moving in, covering the moon. Nothing's going right this trip. We had some good moonlight to see, to head back with, and now the clouds are covering the moon. Well, I got everything untangled. Now we just got to reel them in. Yeah, how many people's in here? 7. We're gonna be at the lake tomorrow, where the blue cats live. Where the blue cats live. Definitely going to the lake tomorrow. I mean, unless the wind takes unless the weather takes a turn for the worst and we got, 30-mile-an-hour gusts, then I don't want to be on the boat. But if it's like today was, we'll definitely be at the lake tomorrow. Oh, dang it. What time is it? 8 o'clock. Well, I forgot I wanted to call. I wanted to call that customer. I got to do a transmission fluid flush at 11 tomorrow. And that's just at a bad time, because by the time I'm done with it, by the time we get to the boat hooked up and ready and get to the lake, it's going to be 3-4 o'clock. But we're only going to have an hour or two of daylight. Basically, it'll ruin my day. So I wanted to call that lady this evening and see if she can come at like 8 in the morning. That way we can get that done at like 9, be on the road at 10, and have the whole day to fish. I mean, we're going to the lake either way. I just was wanting to fish with daylight. I'm still going to call her because I'll be able to get home by 9. And it's a Friday, so I doubt she'll answer, but I'm going to try. Shoot, I'll even ask her if she can't come early for that transmission flush. I'll even ask her if she can come Sunday. That way I don't have to do it at all. I forgot I wanted to call her because I wanted to call her earlier, in the evening. Because like I said, my original plan was to be off the water before it got dark. And when I dropped the boat off at the garage, I was going to call her, see if she can come in early. Because doing a transmission flush at 11 a.m., by the time we're done, it's just too middle of the day, you know what I mean? Dang, I can't believe this didn't sink. Look at this. That balloon was still back there. It's the freaking swamp thing. Here's Travis's balloon. Travis's happy birthday balloon. Happy birthday. I bought these specifically for Travis. When I see him, I thought of him. I gotta touch all that swamp creatures. What's going on? I think the wind's picking up because the boat's completely. We were facing upriver the whole time, and now we're almost facing downriver. Oh, I know what it was. Either the wind picked up or me reeling these in. Because remember all the leaves and grass and weeds and hydrilla that was on them? All them leaves back there on them planer boards, and this balloon was acting as a drift sock. It was keeping the boat straight. It probably put a hurting on my trolling motor battery too. All that stuff back there. 3 poles filled with leaves and weeds. I need to definitely plug the trolling motor in when I get back. Ouch, 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 ouch. Get off me, Jesus. Ouch. That's the thing about these circle hooks, let me tell you. You get one in the finger, or on your finger, or around your finger, it's like impossible to get it off your finger. You know what I mean? No matter what you do, no matter what you do, they just dig in more and more and more. Ouch, it's doing it again. Dang it, dang it. Ouch! Ouch! This is what I mean. See? No matter what you do, it digs in more and more and more. It's like impossible to move it without Oh, they scored. They scored. And I'm freaking bleeding something awful. The horn just went off. There's 2 goals. Look at that. That's bad. I need some tape. I got band-aids, but I'll probably never be able to find them. I could probably find some tape much easier than I can find band-aids. Dang it, why'd that have to happen? Right when we're about to leave. Oh, we're dripping blood everywhere. Come on. Paper towels, something. Come on, I need something to stop it. I'm getting blood all over the place. Ah, come on. Something absorbent, anything. Dang it. How do I not have like a freaking paper towel or something? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to search for this first aid kit. Here's a sponge, but I don't really want to put that on there. Oh, this might work. This might work real good. If I can get it open without dropping it in the water. Oh, we got blood all over that. Fingertip gauze. I don't know if that's what it's for, but that's what we're going to use it for. All right. I got a knife somewhere in my pocket. The freaking bow of the boat looks like a murder scene. It's dripping everywhere. I kind of wish I was at the hockey game, y'all. Because they just scored twice. It's always fun. The first game we went to was like, I'm just cutting this again and again and putting it on. The first game we went to, the home team was down by like 2 points. And people started leaving. Even my sister was at the game. And she left thinking that the home team lost. And they scored with like less than a minute left. And then they scored again with only 15 seconds left. Like, it was nuts. But seeing the excitement, you would have thought my kid was like the biggest hockey fan of all time. Like, he's jumping up and down. He's like, yeah. And he gives me a high five. Like, it was awesome. But it was our first home game, too. Like, people left. People thought they lost. Like, even my sister left. Didn't know that they won until I talked to her. Because we were talking about how amazing and how awesome it was to be there. All right, bleeding stop. We're good. I don't even see how it bled that bad. Like, I mean, it didn't hurt any worse than getting poked by a hook any other time. Like, it was nothing extreme. But that thing was gushing. Well, I need to make a mental note to remember to take the screens off these fish finders, because I thought there was water on the screens. I went to wipe off before I put the sun covers on them, and it was ice. The water that I dripped on the sonars froze. So I bet you that's how water got in that front one. When I took the front sonar, it's on like a ball brand mount, and I fold it down out of the wind. But when I swung it up to put it in the upright position, all kind of water came pouring out. I bet you that's what happened. It was froze. I put the sun cover on with ice on it, and then when it got in the garage, the ice thawed. Okay, rods are in. Get these planer boards put away. Dang, even these are froze. Look, that's a sheet of ice. The freaking weeds. Look, the weeds are frozen to it. But that's all ice. It's all ice. Yeah, we didn't catch nothing, but it was nice to get out. You know, after the week I had, geez, I needed a nice outing. You know, one thing I'm excited about being on the Ohio River, I'm only 5 minutes from home. All the stuff that I usually have to put away and stuff put in a truck and batten down the hatches and spend an hour getting everything ready to travel down Interstate 70. Don't have to do any of that. I mean, we got to hit the highway, but only for like a minute. And I can just go like 30 mile an hour. So I don't have to fool with securing this top, putting all them straps. I mean, I'll put a couple straps, you know what I mean? But all right, let's see if this puppy starts. Almost. Oh. This stalled, which that's fine. It stalled, and that's fine because we're about to start the gas engine. Okay. Well, y'all came this far. You might as well go the rest of the way with me. Ooh, I got a black leg up here. Yeah, we got one here. Get y'all turned around. All right, we're ready to head back. What did I tell you 50 times, Scotty? Wasn't that bad on the way back. Just felt like a brain freeze from a 7-Eleven Slurpee. It was much worse when we started up the engine earlier to go to the creek mouth because we were heading into the wind. With this saran wrap windshield I made, I was able to, well, one, able to keep my body protected, two, I was able to just keep my face below the windscreen or saran wrap and just peek my eyes like right above, the edge of it. So where I basically can keep my face blocked from the wind. But my forehead, that's a different story. Dang. My freaking rope I tie with was dragging in the water. And it's froze solid. I need another rope. I can't tie a knot with that one. Oh, there we go. The rabbit comes out of the hole around the tree. Probably shouldn't be using a freaking clothesline to tie the boat off with. It's definitely not a dock line. It's like a little 1/4-inch rope, but it's there's no current back here. It'll be fine. It will be fine. All right, gotta go get the truck. Oh, my pants are still frozen. Ooh, the docks are frozen. My pants are frozen down around my freaking boots. Or not my pants, but my my overalls. Yeah, these docks are frozen. You should hear them crunching. I know this mic blocks filters out background, so I doubt y'all can hear it. But every step I take sounds like ice cracking. Y'all will never guess what I did earlier. I got these well, they're not muck boots. They're like muck boots. They're dry shods. I heard I don't know if it's true. I heard the dude that invented the muck boot started his own company, and dry shod was the offspring. But anyways, that ain't what I'm talking about. I always put 2 layers of socks on with these because it's cold and they're so hard to get Well, I put the wrong boot on the wrong foot, and I tried. I bet you it took freaking 15 minutes for me to get this boot off because they're tight fitting. Like I have trouble getting them off because they're that tight a fit because I wear 2 pairs of socks. But the fact on the wrong foot made it even tighter fit, and I could not get that dang boot off. I had to go to the garage and get a crowbar so I could press on that little like where you can like put your foot on the back and take that way. I couldn't believe it. I thought I was gonna have to cut the boot off. I never put them on. I never do because I didn't think it was coming off. Oh, you know what? It don't matter, you know. But if I go to the lake tomorrow, I need to put a different hitch. Because this hitch is raised. My other hitch is a drop. And how I have crazy problems getting this boat off the trailer because the trolling motor doesn't clear the bow roller. With this raised hitch, it's just gonna exacerbate. I can't talk. I don't even know if I can say that word. Exaggerate, exact, blah. Somebody say that word for me. I'm thinking really hard. Extrasperbate. Anyways, I shouldn't even begin to try to say it. I thought I could, but for some reason my brain ain't connecting two and two. But anyways, with the hitch not being a drop hitch, it's gonna make the problem worse. As far as for lake levels. Somebody put the ball on backwards. Like the hitch is in the receiver right now upside down. But like if the ball was taken off and flipped around, then it would be a drop hitch. But for some reason, somebody put the ball on to where it's puts it up in the air higher pitch. If that makes sense. It wasn't me. It really wasn't. I okay. That unlocked the door. That's good. I was worried. Now let's see if the truck. Eat all the bread. I wanted to get out of that back channel and go to the main channel. Man, I really hope I can get a hold of this lady so I can change her appointment time either to like 8 a.m. or to Sunday. Because if I have to do a transmission fluid change, it's just not efficient. Probably. I really the time. Probably have to up on the river again. It's cool. I love the river. I love the river more than anything. But the blue cats we've been catching at the lake have been amazing. Like the past few weeks has been the best blue cat fishing of my life. Man, if you want something to hurt your arms and elbows, try to drive an F350 with no power steering. It has power steering if I rev it up, but when I rev it up, my brakes don't work as good. It's got that stupid hydro boost, whatever crap, where the power steering and the brakes are all connected, you know. Okay, we're backing in. Trailers in the water. My brakes sound like a dang train. Alright, let's look. Let's get out. Ouch! Uh, I think we'll back up a couple more inches. Yeah, I usually like to turn my steering wheel all the way. So if the truck rolls back, you know, it'll roll into the bank. But with no power steering, I can't turn my wheels like I usually do. So we just cross our fingers and toes and hope the truck don't roll back. It's never rolled back before, so shouldn't roll back now, right? Moon came back out. Go figure. As soon as we get back to the boat ramp. I'm surprised how bright it was for not being full. It's not even near full. Okay. Okay, I'm reloaded. I wish I would have parked on a different ramp, because I could have just used this long clothesline rope to just pull the boat on the trailer instead of fooling with paddling it. Yeah, I love this boat, but the best boat I've ever had for fishing. But there's a lot of things that I just don't like. Like the trolling motor, the way it's mounted and it doesn't clear the bow. You know, the trolling motor sits too low off the front of the bow, and it doesn't clear. You know, the trolling motor doesn't clear the dang bow roller. So I can't just drive the boat on the trailer like normal. I have to either use the trolling motor to drive on, or I have to paddle on. But that's just the one problem. This boat's not made for a trolling motor. My second problem is my transducer and my sonar. It's a jet boat, and it's almost impossible to mount a side scan, you know, down scan, side scan, and 2D. It's almost impossible to mount side scan on a jet boat. Because on a normal boat, you just raise your prop out of the water so you can see side scan left and right. But on this boat, the jet pump is in the way. There's no tilt. So there's basically nowhere to mount a side scan transducer without it being in the way. Without the jet pump and jet drive blocking the side scan. So I have like like one of them transducer adapters you'd put on like a canoe or a kayak or a john boat, where it's adjustable. You know, there's a knob, you loosen it and you can raise it up and down. But the problem with that is I have to have it so low in the water so the side scan doesn't get blocked by the jet drive. It creates an insane amount of drag. So I can't just drive. Like if I want to cruise and, scan areas using my 2D sonar, and cruise, 10, 15 mile an hour, I can't, because that transducer is hanging down so far in the water. And if it's up any higher, it gets blocked by the jet drive. And I have 2D on this 2D sonar on the trolling motor. Oh shoot. But I can't go any faster than a couple miles an hour with the trolling motor deployed. You know what I mean? So, like, one problem, the trolling motors, boat ain't made for one. See, this is the problem. I know a lot of people's already heard this, but the trolling motor doesn't clear the bow roller in this gear. And then the second problem is it's impossible to put a transducer on this thing to where I can just use one transducer for down scan, side scan, and all that. So it's not trolling motor friendly. It's not transducer friendly. And the draft is only 6 foot wide, and it's not much room at all. Like when I first had a chance to get this boat, I was excited. Because one, Boston railers are rare around here. And when I seen it, and it was a jet drive, I thought that'll be awesome to get in low when the lake is at low lake level, or to get in skinny water on the river and back channels and creeks. But anyways, I thought it was going to be like the best boat ever for fishing, and then it was one problem after another, like turning it into a boat for fishing. This boat's great for recreation, skiing, tubing, just having fun on the water. But for fishing and a trolling motor and sonar, it is just problem after problem after problem. Okay, safety chains on. That's hooked, that's hooked. Yeah, my pants are freezing to my boots because I stepped in the water as soon as I got here. First thing I did was step in the water on accident with my pants, my overalls, down around my shoes or boots. Okay. We're good. We are golden. Golden, baby. Let her rip, potato chip. Settle, settle, settle. Settle, settle, settle. She's settled. Come on, get up this hill. Get up this hill. Ooh, it's cold. Let's turn some heat on. Oh, that's right. I don't have heat. Yeah, I had to choose 4-wheel drive or heat. The other truck has heat, but only 1-wheel drive. This truck has 4-wheel drive, but it doesn't have any heat. Yeah, if I was at the lake, I'd have probably every bit of 45 minutes of packing stuff up, putting things away. But being that we don't have to go on Interstate 70, we don't really have to put anything away. Man, I'm so hungry and thirsty. I've been drinking, but I also been talking. How did that get like that? That ain't supposed to be there, man. Oh well, we're not going. Well, shoot, we're not going far today, but we'll be going far tomorrow. Oh well, we'll make it tomorrow, probably. There's a on the bow eye. There's about the winch strap, the safety chain, and then there's a clasp that I keep a rope tied to the bow. And that clasp is in between the bow roller. Basically, that clasp is supposed to be behind the winch strap and the safety chain, but it's in front of it. So that clasp is up against the bow roller, not letting it come snug. But it ain't the first time. It's not the first time. It won't be the last time. My kid would be going nuts right now. There's 2 German Shepherds walking. He's been wanting German Shepherd like crazy. All right, make this short and sweet because I'm hungry. Oh, I almost forgot to tie down the straps of the boat. The transom straps. I'm so anxious to get out of here. Oh, that's not good. I crushed my guidepost and it is underneath the boat. That's not good at all. Yeah, I peeled my guidepost back. Or I peeled my guidepost forward when I put the boat on the trailer. And that oh, we're way off. That's the problem. Gotta give her a push. 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 Come on, baby, you can do it. There we go. Now she's sitting right. All right, that's tight. Yeah, I need to adjust my carburetors. I can smell it. It's so rich. Oh, I'm glad I didn't forget that. That tablet sitting right there on my dashboard. My kid would have kicked my butt. I'm probably still paying on this stupid tablet. Because Verizon, you know, they charge you a freaking $1,000 for something that really costs $200. They're like, it's only $5 a month. Is that my bait? Yeah. We'll leave that in the boat because it's freezing out. But yeah, they charge you probably $1,200 for a tablet that costs $200 or $300. And they talk you into it by saying, oh, it's only, you know, 200 a month or $5 a month. That's it. Well, the catch is it's $5 a month for freaking 5 years. I'm not even kidding. Like the same tablet right now. The same tablet Walmart has right now for $200. I think it's an iPad Generation 9. But at the time, Walmart didn't sell them because it was a newer device at that time. And I only like the cell phone stores had them, you know. I'm trying to get my center console T-top down, but it's not wanting to go down because I got it wrapped in saran wrap. I sure am going to call that lady when I get back to the workshop. See if she wants to. She'll probably be mad I'm calling her at 9 o'clock at night, but I don't care. I don't want to do no transmission flush at 11 a.m. on a Saturday. I don't even know why I let her talk me into it. Oh, I know why. Because I'm a sucker. Yeah, because if I can get them to come at 8, we'll get that done by like 9. We'll have all day to fish at the lake. I wonder if I got any food that's good and tasty that I can make quick. Oh, I got leftovers. Kibalsi potatoes and green beans. You ever have that? Kibalsi potatoes and green beans? And I usually put smoked sauce, buy 2 packs, 1 pack of kibalsa and 1 pack of smoked sausage to give it that little flavor distinction. And I put both in it. But this time I even went a little crazy and bought a pack of better cheddars, Johnsonville better cheddar. So it's got kibalsi, smoked sausage, and Johnsonville better cheddars. Although I did make one mistake. I cut the better cheddars too thin, and when they were cooking in the pot, all the cheddar came out of them. But it went into the soup or the stew or whatever you call it, so it actually made it taste real good. But next time I make them, I'm going to cut the better cheddars real thick. That way it will hold the cheese, the cheddar, inside the better cheddars. And it won't just melt out, you know. I'm going to turn this mic off. Maybe. I'm going to turn the mic off, put the phone in the truck, in the windshield. I just about broke my neck. Whoa, that's already freaking frozen. I about broke my neck twice. I had to lift that jumper pack out of the bow of the boat, and I was standing on this, and it's a freaking sheet of ice. I didn't know. And when I lifted that jumper pack and put all that weight on my feet, I would have bit it if my arms weren't over the bow railing. But that kind of caught me, you know.
on the river. It didn't feel too cold, but get inside this truck and take a swig and oh, it's like freaking drinking ice cubes. You know, I almost just want to leave this boat hooked up. But I gotta put that drop hitch on there. Something. I got a bad habit of using the swim platform on the back of the boat as a workbench. And I had a box sitting on there. And I hope I took it off and didn't drive away with it earlier. Because it had a bunch of important stuff in the box. Had a bunch of copper and brass 1/4 inch and 1/8 inch fittings and a bunch of 1/2 inch and 3/8 inch ball valves on and off. I had oil furnace filter nozzles. I had extra igniters for the oil furnace, an extra cat cell, a whole bunch of miscellaneous. I just hope I took it off that swim platform, because if not, it's scattered all down the highway. I drove away once with it, stuff. It was the same box actually, just didn't have as much stuff in it. I got like 2 blocks away and I realized it fell off the back of the boat into the street. And I went back and gathered it all up. But that was like 2 years ago. Now that box got a whole bunch more stuff in it. I just hope I took it off that platform and put it somewhere in the workshop. Got so many cars behind me right now because I didn't secure that center console T-top, so I can't go fast. I'm on the highway going like 25, but I'm getting off at the first exit. They're all passing me now. The boat ramp is right to the right. Like I can see the boat ramp we just left in West Virginia. already back in Ohio. Well, anyone watching now who watched earlier, I wish I could have caught some fish for y'all. I wish I could have caught some fish for myself. But we'll be at the lake tomorrow. And we should definitely catch some stuff. I should have never let that lady schedule a Saturday appointment. The only reason I did is because work's been slow and I could use the work. So I said, oh, you want to schedule something on Saturday? Sure, no problem. But I didn't realize by scheduling it at 11 a.m. how much that puts a dent in my fishing schedule. Because it's late enough in the afternoon to where we couldn't go fishing in the morning because we'll be too pressed for time to get back by 11. But it's late enough to where if we go fishing after 11 when we're done, by the time we get to the lake, it's going to be dark. Which that don't matter, but I enjoy fishing in the day. Even though I always fish at night, I enjoy fishing in the day because, like, one, I don't get to that much, and I always want to, and that's always the plan, but I just never get the ball rolling, and I never just, you know, I'm never in the truck driving to the water at a decent time. It's always like if I say I'm going to go to the lake at noon, by the time I'm actually on the road driving there, it's like 3 or 4 o'clock. Like, there's just always something to do. Like earlier, I left the house so quick, I forgot to give the chickens new water because their water freezes. So I gotta go give the chickens more water when I get home. Even though they probably won't drink it tonight anyways. But just in case they want to or they need to, I need to give them some water that's not frozen. And I didn't give the rabbit no straw. Or not straw, but hay. They need some hay. Well, I'm going to end this because trying to back this truck up into the tiny garage with no power steering, I'm probably going to be cussing. So, but like I said, we'll be fishing tomorrow. And I almost want to go as far as saying I promise we'll catch some fish, but I'm not going to go that, I'm not going to get that crazy. I'm not going to make any promises. But we will be at the lake, which is much better spot because, like, it's been on fire. I shouldn't say, I'll probably jinx myself. But anyways, everyone that watched, thank you. And Scotty, you watched like the whole dang time. I definitely appreciate that. I'm still trying to get my watch hours up, so like, that's major. That's major helpful. But like I said, I'm going to end it because I got to back this thing up and I don't have power steering and I'm probably going to be saying every cuss word in the book. Anyway, everyone that watched, thank you. Appreciate it. Y'all have a good night and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Be good.